What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. Sam Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive. And I hope all the boys, girls, MBs, all the pendejos are having a fucking fantastic one because it's a beautiful, incredible boys, girls, MBs, and the pendejos and the pendejas are having a fantastic one because it's a beautiful day here in sunny California, Los Angeles once again. I hope you're having a fucking fantastic one because we're live and alive once again, folks. You know what I'm saying? Because it's Monday. It's Monday, folks. Shouts out to Vorlo for this. Written and produced by Vorlo, sang by Sebadentes. It is Monday, September 19th, 2022, and it's 12:05 p.m., and I'm late, and I gotta apologize for why I'm late, but I do have a good-ass fucking reason for it. That's right, folks. I have a good-ass reason for it. Some of you probably already saw it because I was talking about it on the offline chat as I was not live and not alive. I had to do a quick voice acting, voiceover recording thing. A little quick one, you know? A little one time for the one time. Arriba la raza que los pinche cabachos racistas van a la verga y mi... What? What the fuck? It's why is that taken... Why is that... Is that a bad word? Arriba la raza que los pinche cabachos racistas van a la verga y me chupan el pito. What does that mean? Don't read it if you don't know. What does that fucking mean? He says racists suck his dick. Oh, yeah, okay. Chupa mi penga. Chupa mi penga. Chinga la migra. Cabrón. Chinga la migra, cabrón. I know that. Hermano. Okay. I know the right shit. I know what the right stuff is. Okay. Chinga la migra. Anyway. Well, chupa is suck. Yeah, I knew that as well. Chinga la pincha migra. So voice acting, yeah. Lucy's finally in the fucking ground. Yeah, we're going to talk about that too. Don't fucking worry about it. 1010 looking like Mex homie today. Why? Because I got the headband on. He said, let's go Mexico. Fuck the racists. Suck my dick. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me do a grito as well. Hold on. Yeah, finally, it's a Spanish stream. Let's do it. I see how big the fucking Spanish community is on Twitch, and I was like, you know what? I'm flexing myself. You know what I mean? As a Turk. Mexicans are Turkish. So. That was not good. That was not good. I will keep working on my grito, but it's fine. What is this? Este güero es bueno? What does that even mean? There's racism level 2. What the fuck does that mean? Don't write some weird shit in the chat. You are banned from Mexico? Need to work on that, bro. Okay, man. Shut the fuck up. Don't say it's a hate crime. It happened. The R's are now acting like libs. Watch this if you want your brain to melt. Oh, yeah, I saw this. This shit's fire. Oh, I can't wait for this. Anyway, Hasan really said he started binge watching Narcos Mexico. No, I have not. No. That's level 2 racism. What the fuck is that? Culero. What in the world? Mario on Molly. Okay. Listen. My racist grandpa could do better. Okay. Folks, we're live and alive. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my fucking personal news. You know what I'm saying? This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my fucking personal news. What's going on in my life. Okay? Real important shit. Yesterday, I ended the broadcast because Leslie and Saikuno came over. And we recorded. And I know I say this like probably every week. Wait, hold on. I just saw something. I just saw danger. Someone just alerted me that Austin wants to drive Ray's new car. No. We must inform. We must inform her. No, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Oh no. What did you eat for breakfast? I didn't. I had a protein shake. Anyway, Leslie and Saikuno came over last night, as some of you probably already know if you were watching. I played a little bit of Valorante after the gambling discussion with Slicker. We're going to get more into that in a little bit. But basically, after that, Leslie and Saikuno came. We had a lot to talk about, as you know. I mean, we took YouTube's favorite son and daughter, you know what I'm saying? And we brought them onto the fucking podcast that we also have on YouTube. And we talked about all that. And then on top of that, we got we talked about some crazy shit, dude. Especially on the paywall Patreon episode. It is going to drop later today, actually. The podcast Fear and, as you guys know, will be dropping in a little bit. But yeah, it was so good. It was so fucking good. Never mind. I see you dropped an actual video and not just stream bits. You gotta check the Moist Man video on GTA 6 is wild, bro. Yeah. Caused the earthquake in Mexico. The majority report just had Ilhan Omar on their show. When are you gonna have her on your show? Maybe. The Fear End episodes have been fucking fire, dude. We've been getting literally like people that no one can get. Todic, for example, is a hot commodity. No, everybody tries to get Todic on his on their podcast. He doesn't go on anybody's podcast, but we fucking got him. Anyway, we got Saikuno and Leslie on the podcast as well. This is funny. Is Quackity recorded or on a potential future ep? Yeah, Quackity next week, baby. Let's do it. So, hello from my shitty data internet in Puerto Rico. Bro, what the fuck? You're in Puerto Rico? And you're watching the broadcast, homie? Holy shit, dude. I hope you're alright. I hope your family's alright. Was the Todic video ever fixed? I couldn't watch it with the audio desync by like a minute. Wait, it was desynced for like an entire minute? I didn't realize that it was like that bad. We're going to watch the Bad Bunny video on Puerto Rico as well. Don't worry. El Agapón aquí vive gente official video. The Bad Bunny video we're going to watch as well. I wanna hit up AOC and see if there's anything we could do for Puerto Rico. Bro, it was desynced by like the entire vid. It was more like 9 seconds. Okay, I don't know, but it was for like 17 minutes. Is what he said. Is what Mars said. But we'll take a look anyway. Fuck. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a bit about my personal news, though. Okay, personal news. I played another Valorante game, but unfortunately I couldn't complete it, so I got an AFK fucking penalty on top of my regular one after the podcast, because it was late as fuck. Okay, and then I got double dicked. I'm still bronze 1, but barely holding on to bronze 1 right now. I'm in the fucking edge of it. I got a minus 28 penalty. I had to be AFK after the first 2 rounds. I'm gonna tell you something crazy though. I was still fucking second top frag. I was almost top frag in the fucking team after not playing after the first 2 rounds. I dropped like 6 stacks, and then afterwards the team was so fucking bad. And I'm just sad that I fucked up Will's game too. But this team was so fucking bad, dude. It was crazy. Can you imagine like being AFK and getting penalized for fucking playing AFK in ranked? and your team, you're still the fucking top frag in a team. That's insane. That's insanity. I mean, they're playing down a guy, lol. What do you mean? Okay, but like the fact that I was able to drop like 5 in the first 2 rounds that I played, and then I was AFK for the rest of it, and they couldn't get 5 fucking kills over the course of the entire rest of the game. That's crazy. And also, you go AFK in ranked, it's fucked up, but like, you know, sometimes shit happens. You get a fucking phone call and you got to deal with it. You know what I mean? What am I supposed to do? Anyway, it's just fun, dude. Don't take it seriously. It's just the game is such a toxic mentality. It's not just a game to me, okay? Competitive Valorant is not just a game. Stop saying it's just a game. Anyway, I'm a real fucking gamer. I'm not doing that shit. Anyway, regardless, I did that. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Okay. I need to blast off. There's so much good shit in here. But yeah, we never even talked about G2 Andrew Tate saga 2. There's like a lot to cover. There's a lot of real news to cover. There's a lot of fucking... There's a lot of real news to cover. There's a lot of fucking, I guess, you know, platform news to cover as well. Woo. Okay. So let's blast off. Did you see the video HasanAbi posted of Ethan and XQC and Trainwrecks discussing gambling? Wait, did he cut me out of my the own fucking conversation that I had with both Trainwrecks and... I mean, we'll see it. Anyway. All right, let's just blast off. And there's too much news. The Queen is the funeral today? I mean, has it happened already? Did I miss it? I don't know. Is she in the ground? The Queen's funeral was today. It was today, bruv. You fucking missed it, yeah? You fucking daft cunt. Queen's funeral was today. This is in a box in the fucking ground, yeah? In a mausoleum. Now someone, only if we can fucking do what the British have done to us. Why am I speaking in the British accent when I say this? But now everyone's talking about fucking stealing the Queen's body. Like the Brits did to the Kenyans, yeah? It's fucking unacceptable. It's unacceptable. This is why we did Brexit. This is why we did fucking Brexit, yeah? This and the Polish. Anyway. What were you doing when the most watched broadcast ever in the history was going on? I was pooping. Wait, what was it? Take Lizzie out in the box, yeah? Okay. We will talk about all the criminal shit that happened, all the criminal elements on this fucking broadcast, on this platform, okay? And everything else, but I should blast off immediately. It's Monday. There's too much news. The Queen's funeral was today. By Fiona. Puerto Rico struck by Fiona. Trump rally goes crazy. Gambling is ruining Twitch and more. And now twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Take the Queen and put her in Arizona with the London Bridge. We're starting a collection. Biden was the only president who brought a crawler to the funeral. Yeah, Joe Brandon is in the UK. I'm guessing you've already seen this. Yeah, I fucking HasanAbi. Yeah. Okay, here it is. Kind of fucked up for Moran to use his dog to fuck over Puerto Rico, to be honest. Yeah, I know. It is kind of fucked up that they called it Fiona when Fiona is beautiful and lovely and wonderful and kind and would never do anything to Puerto Rico. Okay? Anyway, it would have been better if the funeral was on Tuesday. I know. They couldn't fucking wait until Tuesday for the fucking memes, bruv. The Queen died on fucking Thursday, not on Tuesday, but it was an official Tuesday, but a Thursday, right? Eric, here we go. Here we go. Juice it. Juice it. Juice this, bruv. It's Monday and there's too much news. The Queen's funeral was today. Puerto Rico struck by Fiona. Trump rally goes crazy. Gambling is ruining Twitch and more. Get it now. There's so much to fucking talk about, especially this. Me wife sucked off our neighbour while I queued for the fucking Queen. Taken for a sucker, Pete Wright is now single and below with his wife in happier times. Pete Green's wife Helen is pretty intelligent, witty, and a cracking cook. But sadly, she's also a harlot. Because for the past 9 weeks, while Pete has stood in front of them smart £200,000 new house in Runcorn, Cheshire, hot-mouthed Helen has been sucking off the bloke next door. She's a slag. We told Pete, don't go with her. She's a peng thing. You don't know how to handle her. If you want to pop out with Mexican prop edge slander, what? You should watch this. And it's left 34-year-old Pete heartbroken. He lamented last night. Ellen joined me for the first clap for Carras, and it was a great occasion. The whole street applauded, and it showed the true spirit of the lockdown. But on the second week, Ellen cried off, claiming to have sore ends. Sore fucking hands, mate. She wasn't clapping no more because she was getting fucking clapped herself. Yeah. Tough year for Pete's sake. Yeah, not a good year. COVID, the Rona, right? The fucking Rona first, and then his wife. First the Rona, then the wife. The Queen part of that is not real, by the way. That's just a joke. By the way, thank you to Macy's for the fat fucking playlist once again. This thread's going over the 75th year of crimes for the CIA for their 75th anniversary. Okay. Cool. Anyway, we're going to talk about the fucking funds right now. All right. This is Onasco, Puerto Rico. We just landed. We're going to look at that in a second. But yeah, Jabuki says one queen falls and another one rises. Nice to see Kwasi Kwarteng clearly take a personal call at the Queen's funeral and having a bit of a laugh. The Chancellor can't even show any respect at this most solemn occasion. What did he do?
First, that she worked with 15 prime ministers. First of them, Winston Churchill, to whom she wrote a hand.
Bro, anyone that has this many flags in their Twitter bio is just so sus, okay? They're fucking canceling people for laughing at like the Queen's funeral. What, man? You can't be having a giggle, yeah? You can't be having a fucking giggle then, right? The fuck is wrong with you, mate? Why are you having a fucking laugh, yeah? You're having a laugh? You think it's funny? You think it's funny to laugh at a fucking queen, yeah? You keep saying she's an old cunt. He's a Tory minister. Let's get him cancelled. My head of state is a theater kid. Oh, no. Are you fucking joking? Dude, Canada funding Saudi Arabia with weapons, giving arms to Saudi Arabia is one thing, but this is a true war crime. Prime Minister Trudeau sings Queen's classic ballad Bohemian Rhapsody in tribute to the late Queen Elizabeth II. Shut the fuck up. Or should I say pejorative? And you wonder why Quebec wants to leave? Yeah, dude. I get it. This track's only theater kids would think brown blackface is okay. I'm surprised he can even carry a tune with Lizzie's boot in his mouth. Yeah. All right. There's a lot that we're going to talk about, okay? There's a lot we're going to talk about, and I don't know where to fucking begin. There's too much. First, here, I'll look at this.
Okay, I'm going to add you into the call. Yeah, I mean, he wants to be in. Are you okay with that or not?
Who are you adding?
Train, are you okay with that?
Okay, sure, yeah.
Okay.
Run train on me. My main points that I want to make is that, one, these are unregulated gambling sites. Two, people say that your audience is older, but like, I mean, you're going to have a lot of kids watching you on Twitch, okay?
You can make that case, an argument, and have a point for any content creator.
I'm going to ask you a question, okay? A very simple one. Have you sat through a 20-hour stream of mine? Just one of them.
No.
See, like, this is the problem. So, like, my biggest, like...
You're misrepresenting gambling as a concept, even though it's already bad.
Reasons my streamers are justified in doing gambling streams. You haven't watched my 20-hour streams. 2, you're misrepresenting gambling, which is good.
You're making it worse.
3, gambling is actually a lot of fun. Have you considered it? 4, I get paid a lot of money to do the gambling streams, which is very important for me.
Just for bag, which is legitimately pretty evil.
How much money do you get paid every month from them?
Well, right now...
Ethan is making... Wait, what? Ethan has not watched 24 hours of Train clicking replay on candy-themed slot machine.
My biggest, like...
You're misrepresenting gambling as a concept, even though it's already bad. You're making it worse just for bag, which is legitimately pretty evil.
How much money?
Ethan is making gambling sound like it might not be good for children, which is evil, by the way. I think that is an evil thing. So he's making a lot of good points. I'm going to hear him out here, okay? One, because these are my favorite streamers, obviously, my juicer. And I am looking at this logically and in a sound way and in a morally consistent way. Why are you pulling clips from 2 years ago? Motherfucker, has anything changed? This guy's like, why are you pulling old clips? Oh yeah, I guess you're right, because a lot changed and it didn't even. Oh wait, that's right. That didn't even. Nothing changed. No, this is from 2021. This is from a year ago. This is the first time we had this conversation.
How much money do you get paid?
Back then, XQC had actually done one gambling stream that he actually pulled out from, but he was still defending it. He was still defending the honor of gambling streams, which at the time I thought was like weird that he was doing that, because like both Ethan and myself had praised him for like at the very least stopping the gambling streams, right? But now I know why he was defending it. So
Every month from them.
Well, right now I'm down.
How much do they pay you as a flat fee every month?
I'll tell you, $1 million. $1 million a month. And I'm down 2.8 million this month.
You also get a commission from the people that use your bonus
honestly,
code, right?
Trainwrecks is very bad at gambling. That is true.
I get amount wagered, but I don't push the code at all. And I tell
It's
people
on your screen the whole time, right?
it is on my screen, but I tell people not to gamble at all. Every hour, every win, I tell them not to gamble. I tell them they will
come on.
lose.
Through gambling, Trainwrecks is actually teaching his viewers not to gamble. Yeah, and the reason why Stake is actually giving money to Train at the time, as we discussed and as we correctly called out and pointed out, yeah, this Ethan guy, I don't really like him. He's got a funny hat on, not making good points. XQC making good points. Train making great points. Okay, like the fact that they pay train $1 million a month because he's teaching people not to gamble.
What do you mean? Come on.
That's performative.
You know.
What about sports betting? What do you mean? What about sports betting? That's bad too, dumbass. The fuck do you mean? It's awful. And not only is it awful, it's literally ruining the integrity of the fucking sports itself. There was a reason why that shit was so fucking frowned upon back in the day, before every goddamn team was like sponsored by DraftKings, you idiot. Yeah, it makes it more fun because it actually like raises the stakes for you so you can finally watch every fucking game. So it's a win-win. But all you dummies don't even realize that quite literally don't realize that like gambling and professional sports betting is ruining professional sports as well. So yeah, I'm fully on board with even hyper-regulating that shit, making sure that it's separate, except it's never going to be because it's making too much fucking money. But if I know who's going to win first, yeah, you're right. Also, hold on. Burrow, why are you screaming at us? I'm not screaming at you guys, but I need everybody to understand that. Okay. I need everyone to understand. Stop with this what about shit. Like, multiple things can be bad, okay? I don't know why you think, like, if you arrive at, like, a consistent position, or if you find an inconsistency in me, which you're not going to because I have openly stated my positions on this stuff already, but, like, that's not going to change the damage. You know what I mean? Like, that's not going to magically turn gambling into an overall morally good thing to promote on the platform. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But the difference between like at least gambling in a fucking casino or whatever is that like, or even alcohol, is that there are regulatory checks between you, a underage person, being able to do this illegally, and it makes it infinitely harder. Whereas with a crypto gambling casino with a fucking VPN, you're just boom, you're on there. You're immediately there. You know what I mean? Like it's the worst of the worst, right? And I think everyone that has criticized this stuff has openly stated that as well, which is that like a lot of these things are bad. Certainly, absolutely. But the reason why this is the worst is because there is basically no fucking boundary between you, an underage juicer, or anyone really for that, as a matter of fact, like even if you're older, because like you can still be susceptible to the desire, the call of gambling. And there are very little checks between you losing money on one of these fucking websites. There's like very little regulatory burden here. Anyway.
There's a reason they're paying you $1 million a month. You could say, hey, fucking don't gamble. You're gambling. They're paying you $1 million a month flat to gamble. You're getting a commission from all the people using your code. It's not, you can't just dance around it like, hey guys, wink, wink, don't gamble. That's just, I understand.
No, wait, let me respond. You are virtue signaling and high roading at that point.
That's right. Fucking owned him. Tell him, dude. Tell Ethan, what a cuck. What a fucking soy lord. What a woke lord, soy lord, SJW fucking virtue signaling, signaling the virtue that gambling is an incredibly addictive and very suicidal addiction. Fuck you, Ethan. How dare you say that? Fucking own, dude. Boom. Not a top G. Not a top G, a bottom G. Okay?
I am not pushing my code in hopes to make money from my code. I am not telling them. And
why be sponsored at all?
Wait, do you know that when I won that million, I put $3.5 million in to get that million? No, you don't. And let me tell you what, if you did know it, you would still exclude it because it doesn't fit your narrative to sell the show that you need to be successful.
I don't think the fact that you're losing money, you're saying I'm in it for the love of the game, which is great, which is nice and all, but you're still getting paid $1 million a month. And how much are you making on your code, by the way?
In 3 months, I made $250K. In 3 months, that's nothing.
That's a crazy amount. Jesus fucking.
I literally.
It's nothing, dude. That's nothing. Dude, a lot of this does actually unironically just go off vibes though, because like if those words ever came out of my mouth, I would be executed. Okay, someone would come to my house and shoot me with a gun if I ever said that. That would be fucking played over and over again throughout the halls of Congress, okay? Like, can you imagine? I mean, that's so much. First of all, that's a lot of fucking money. It's not nothing. But anyway, that's besides the point.
$150,000 is a lot of money, by the way.
How can you tell me that I'm making it look sustainable when you just admitted you haven't watched a single stream? Can you tell me that as an...
How does Train's 4 years of gambling and $1 million penthouse depict gambling as sustainable?
Okay, you tell me, how can you pay? Most people can't sustain losing millions of dollars a month. That doesn't seem like a sustainable hobby to me.
Now you want to shame me because I can? Gambling is degenerate.
Okay.
You understand?
This argument is dumb. If somebody wants to lose all their money, I mean, they can if they have the funds for it. I mean,
you don't gamble to make money. And if you watched one of my streams, H3,
You do.
yeah, because I'm fucking addicted and I'm a fucking idiot. But it's not sustainable. I've lost the last 8
You're
minutes.
deluded, bro. You know everything.
One of the best things that came out of this, obviously, this is like what sparked the Leftovers podcast as well, when we had this conversation together. But one of the best moments that came out of this was when XUC said he's the referee, dude, which was at least one of my favorite like debate lord takes I've ever heard, which was like, I make the rules, you're doing a nonchalance, I'm the referee, dude, and you know, that's that. I mean, honestly, it was good.
You're doing is wrong, and you don't want to give it up
that's
because
not
you're good.
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be the referee. I'm gonna be the referee. He throws real facts and concrete evidence at you, and you throw curveballs and nonchalance at him, and it upsets him.
Evidence. He says,
Fucking owned, dude. Okay. But like, for real, I probably shouldn't have even watched this video on stream because like, these are really good arguments, and quite frankly, I know that I've been a bit of a crusader against gambling on the platform for the past however many fucking years that it's been on the platform this aggressively. But have you maybe considered that XQC is the referee and he won the argument? Oh, Jesus. I mean, it's good. It's good.
In the beginning, before I met you or talked to you, I had this inkling feeling you're doing this for a show. Now that I'm sitting here talking to you and telling you this stuff, and your responses are these, I know for a fact it's a show. Like, this is insane to me.
bro, my honest human-to-human advice is that I really think that you need help with your gambling addiction.
Okay.
Like, it just sounds like in a really real way that you are in a really bad spot. It's hurting you, and it sounds like you do have a lot of money invested from crypto, which is amazing. And I don't think anyone wants you to lose your ass doing this, because gambling, you're gonna lose everything, and and the people watching are gonna lose everything too if they're getting involved.
What is this, Dr. Phil? Well, guys, come on, man.
Hey, at least he's entertaining. That's true. This video was originally published on July 22nd, 2021. Nothing has changed besides there being a lot more viewers who have lost everything and gained an addiction. Many of those whose stories you can read on #TwitchStopGambling. You're going to get called a commoner for them. Me and the other commoners when the king is banished from games of fortune and favor. Train's one and only argument to this day is that people do everything for show and clout. Yeah, I mean, dude, okay. Here. My counter to that is always this, okay? If everyone is doing everything for show and clout, let's say that that's the truth. Let's say that that's God's honest truth, right? If everyone's doing everything for show and for fucking clout, I don't know. Don't you think it's better to fucking, wait, what is this text? Oh, this was from fucking. If everyone's doing everything for show and clout, don't you think that it's better that you do good things for show and clout instead of bad things for show and clout, even if that was the case? Anyway, a second Austinox clip. We've already seen it. Do you think more people would listen to Austinox if he wasn't a vegan? Yes. I don't see how they can't understand that the reason they provide value to gambling companies is because their own viewers lose money after the exposure. No, they do understand that, man. What are you, crazy? Of course they understand that. It's just they're making money. They're making money. That's it. Like, I'm sorry. That's just the fucking real truth, okay? The bag is so goddamn big. Hasan, let's celebrate by both going vegan. Fuck off, HasanAbi. Dummy. He's vegan? How do you think HasanAbi started? This motherfucker would why do you think I hired him? Okay? I'm sponsored by heroin. Have you seen my 20-hour heroin stream? I'm even telling people not to do heroin. I provide the needles, but I'm telling them not to. Yeah. Look. I remember being an old, years ago, people shitting on the guys running the CSGO skin gambling site, saying how it will lead kids to become gambling addicts. And now the same argument was made, no, I'm not responsible. Years down the road, we have real proof that it's bad. Now it's on steroids with crypto. Yeah. Look. There is... I feel like this is one of those things where it's it's so very clear cut that it's wrong that you have to be on an additional level of dick riding to not comprehend it. Or maybe you're just really fucking young and you like your favorite content creator and you're defending it because he's defending it. I don't know what to tell you other than the fact that in and of itself proves the fucking point. The reason why you have so many fucking people, Pokey's turning on you, turning into you, the reason why so many fucking people are defending gambling on the timeline, and you're like, what the fuck? What is going on right now? This is a objectively bad thing. Why are you guys defending it when the people openly state that it's objectively bad? The people that are defending it, the content creators that do the gambling streamers, openly state that it's an objectively bad thing. But you are fucking turning around and defending it like it's not. Anyway, regardless, okay, that in and of itself proves the point. Motherfuckers literally rewire their brains to make it seem as though it's a good thing. Why do people think it's acceptable to say the creator has zero responsibility? Do you think that has some truth of it being a big streamer? There's a core neoliberal value that you vote with your dollar and we shouldn't obstruct market forces by banning gambling if people want to spend their money that way. Yeah, it's really fucking stupid.
And I like the color blue. You have to understand, it takes some nuance and critical thinking, which clearly by you saying this shit, you might not have, but just know I do. I'm turning into Hasan. I'm turning into Hasan, bro. No.
Not good. Not even once. Don't do it.
I like the color red and I like the color blue. You have to understand, it takes some nuance and critical thinking, which clearly by you saying this shit, you might not have, but just know I do. I'm turning into Hasan. I'm turning into
That's
Hasan,
not good.
bro.
That's not good.
No. Oh my goodness. Actually, I think the reason why is because, yeah, again, I've stopped trying to get validation from just everybody.
There it is. It's true. No, that's it. That's it. And when you do that, it's liberating, okay? And some people react to it very positively and they're like, this guy speaks the fucking truth. But then when you go against someone that is massive, with a massive platform, and you do speak your fucking truth, no matter how consistent you are, they're going to fucking hate that. And their fans are going to hate that too. They're going to fucking talk shit.
If you disagree, that's cool. You could go sit over there. Over there. The color.
Gotta be honest, I feel like most people just don't care if it's on the platform or not. And when they get called idiots for not thinking it's bad, they get an ego wall up to take on the gambling side of the argument. No, I think it's just people unironically. A surprising amount of Reddit comments were on your side. Don't worry, that's gonna change. That will change. Don't worry. I'm sure. Look, guys, those things don't matter. That goes away with the wind. Okay, the moment that a larger content creator pops off on it. Here, I'm calling Pokey. The moment that a larger content creator pops off on it, it's PR. It's the same as any media company. We're just doing it in a much smaller way. But the moment a large content creator pops off on it, it's gonna turn around. We're gonna get more fucking. We're gonna get more shit. Hello.
Am I the new
Hello.
Hi. I heard you're going down this scary path.
Yeah, I've been having some Hassan moments today.
Yeah, you're pulling up chatters and stuff. I'm here to tell you, don't do it.
Crazy.
Don't do it. Not even once.
To be fair, I feel pretty good about myself. Like I think I really got it out my system. It was very cathartic. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it feels good. It definitely feels good. It's good to be honest. It's good to be honest with yourself. It's good to be honest with your audience. It's good to not like want to seek validation and try to take the most like even-keeled centrist approach every now and then, especially when you feel like something wrong is happening on a platform and a community that you like and that you want to foster positive vibes on. I'm just making jokes. No, it's great that you're popping off.
I think it always feels good as long as I can get my point across properly. But if I fuck up, it feels real bad.
No, I know. Well, don't worry. You got I'm sure people are very charitable regardless at this moment.
Thank you very much.
So what happened? You, I was playing Valorant, so I didn't hear, but you and Miskiff had a conversation yesterday.
There's no way you were playing Valorant.
No, I did. I talked to Slicker a little bit. Miskiff was talking to Slicker. Miskiff brought on Slicker yesterday, as people probably know. For those of you who don't know, Slicker himself has conned at the minimum $300,000 out of like fans, mods, other content creators.
Why do you think he's not banned yet?
I have no idea. I don't know. I legit don't know. Oh, by the way, speaking of Valorant, I'm a bronze 1. I finally got my rank.
It's better than iron.
Oh, okay. That's impressive. I think that's impressive. No,
I don't know about impressive, but it's better than iron.
Is my audio bad on your end? People are saying that it's horrendous on your end or something.
Yeah, but I think I fixed it. Chat, did I fix it?
Okay.
Did I fix it, chat?
Is it loud?
It's good now.
Okay.
No, it's good now. It's good now. Don't worry. It was me. I was trying to adjust it.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Okay. So, Miskiff's stream. I honestly wasn't really there for the Slicker part, so I can't really speak to that much. But I hopped on with him and Devin Nash, and we started talking about gambling on Twitch in general. And one of the things that was brought up was Devin proposed an idea where for like the Christmas week of December, if they still don't ban gambling by then, we get a group of large streamers to go on strike and to not stream that whole week because that would really fuck up
Collective
Twitch's,
action. That's crazy.
Yes, we're unionizing, brother.
I love
Would
that.
Would you do it? Would you do it?
Yes, of course.
Let's
I did it
go.
I did it in a way less organized capacity in the past.
Oh, actually,
for
it was
smaller
Destiny's idea, but Devin pitched it.
No, I think it's a great idea. I love that. It's
You're
also, I mean, it's not one person's idea. This is something that has been done time and time again. There's a long history of this. My community has participated in things like this in their own workspaces. So I'm fully
I just
on
mean
board
like
with it.
specifically to Twitch. If you're in, that's fucking huge. I'm in. Miz is in. We're gonna try to get OTK in. Maybe get as many friends as possible. Someone donated to me today, and they said, "You know what you should do? If you guys go through with that week, you should get Lud to host a bunch of YouTube events, so that it benefits YouTube and takes away from Twitch at the same time." And I was like, "Whoa."
Yeah, I mean, we could do that. I've done that before when I got banned for the C word.
True.
I did.
You say C word now?
Well, I do say C word now because I don't want to get banned again. You know what I mean?
Do people say it in general?
No. Everybody still,
Okay.
I'm fairly certain in the real world and not in the Twitch world, I'm fairly certain people don't actually take offense to that word at all.
I'm really clueless about it, to be honest.
And yes, YouTube has a lot of faults and a lot of failures overall, but ironically, gambling streams is not one of them. They are very, very,
dude,
very adamant about not allowing gambling.
Yeah, I thought that might be the one reasoning for Twitch to keep it around, because like maybe they don't want to lose that competition to YouTube, but YouTube doesn't even allow it already.
Yeah. Like YouTube gave Gideon a strike for promoting gambling when he wasn't even fucking promoting gambling. He was like reacting to someone talking about how gambling was bad, which is crazy. And that sort of stuff happens all the time for, you know, when a platform is like really, really aggressive about their terms of service. It just goes to show, like, you know, people even catch strays on it, but they are very adamant on that, I think, from what I understand. I am genuinely and legitimately surprised that Twitch has not taken a stance on it, but I do understand why, partially because of I responded to your tweet yesterday. This has overtaken the professional sports world as well. It used to be very controversial. It used to be really bad if you had like gambling streams or not gambling streams, sorry, gambling sponsors or whatever. Like gambling and professional sports were basically separate from one another. But now it has become a fundamental part of professional sports. And it's actually changing the dynamic of professional sports, as a matter of fact, because like there's more opportunities for prop betting. There's more, you know, DraftKings is one of those, DraftKings is one of those major sponsors. And you even
I feel like that's not a good thing.
No, it's not.
But if we continue to allow, like, I understand what you're saying, the reasoning why, but regardless, that doesn't change the course of action that we should take.
No, of course not. And as you know, I've been pretty vocally against it on the platform for the longest time. Like, I mean, since the jump. And my position on it has been very consistent, and I've never shied away from saying my piece on it. So much so that
Sorry,
what?
Sometimes the way you talk is kind of funny because it's actually like you're a politician.
Really? I don't
Not in a bad way. It's just kind of funny because it's not usually how streamers talk. Like, my stance on this has been very consistent since the beginning of my...
Because I'm news mode right now. This is like, is Monday. This is when I cover the news. I've been saying this shit since
day one, okay? This is fucked up and I'm so pissed. You know, it's...
Well,
I wish I could talk like that too.
I'm in news mode. That's why. That's what it is. Because this is when I cover the news. No, and this is news. So, but the thing I wanted to say, and I think like one of the worst parts about this is like I understand how comprehensive a widespread, full-blown ban would look like, and that is understandably not something Twitch is going to do. It's something no platform would ever do. Like, because then you arrive at the idea that like CS:GO crates, like, are they gambling? FIFA crates, like, you know, or card openings, like that, they're technically, you know, a form of gambling.
I get what you're saying, but you recognize that I think just about everybody is just asking for gambling websites, crypto gambling websites to be banned.
Yes.
We're not talking about poker. We're not talking about CS:GO boxes. We're not talking about any of those things.
Yes.
Because this issue didn't really exist like 2 years ago.
Yes, that is precisely what I was going to say. So so you can completely separate those things which are like secondary or only related to gambling in a not immediate sense, and then tackle the largest problem at the tip of the iceberg, which is crypto gambling. It has no checks. It has no regulation. It has no, like, it's run out of Curacao for this specific reason. And there are no safeguards between a young person or even an older person, like someone with money or with no money at all, from going onto this website, logging on, and dumping a bunch of money. It is difficult to take the money out, but it's certainly very easy to put the money into the website. And that is where a lot of people lose out, right? So
it pains me how dumb people are sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, did you see my alt tweet today?
No. What is you have an alt Twitter? Leaked.
Yeah.
Leaked. What is it?
What?
Link it to me.
I made my alt Twitter like a year before yours.
Leaked. What is it? What is it? Link it to me in the. Also, your prime minister is being really cringe on main right now. He's singing the Queen's classic ballad Bohemian Rhapsody in tribute to the late Queen Elizabeth II, but that's besides the point.
He's singing?
Yeah, he's singing. He's such a theater kid.
He's singing?
Yeah. Anyway, but you don't have to look at that right now. Okay, look. Tweets like these are such a goddamn snooze. Lol.
No. You have to look at the quote retweet.
Please ban
first,
gambling.
and then-
Twitch says Heel Mike. My child watched an 18+ casino stream and stole my credit card. Set up a VPN, made a crypto wallet, connected to my bank account to the crypto wallet, set up an online casino account, deposited money and lost it all. It's all the streamer's fault, not my fault. Tweets like these are such a goddamn snooze. Lol, child too dumb to gamble, but in reality, many 14 to 18-year-olds are capable of this, have admitted to it, and an adult addiction matters too. If you don't give a fuck about anyone besides yourself, just say so and move on. Yeah, I mean, they don't. The reality is, like, on the one hand, you have something that is, like, genuinely hurting people, right? And then also, on the other hand, you have streamers making money and telling their communities that this is all ultimately a bad thing, but it doesn't matter because they're making money. That's it. Those are the two sides to this argument.
I'm well aware of that, but it's just so exhausting to see people pretend like that's not the case. Just throw blame on other random shit.
Yeah.
It's
What about this? What about that?
Disingenuous. And the thing that pains me the most is there are people who lack the critical thinking skills to think past that, and they will take this joke tweet and they'll be like, oh, wait, haha, that's true. And they will actually believe it. They will run with that logic.
Yeah, well, that's because I think people, especially when, like, no one wants to be wrong, right? But if you have a favorable opinion of one streamer over the other, and your favorite streamer is saying that it's good, and you also are marrying that with the feeling that you don't ever want to look like you're in the wrong, you're gonna grasp at straws. You're gonna look for any out that you can, which is why these like whataboutisms often appear as like an escape hatch. You know what I mean? You just pulled the ripcord and you're like, well, what about drinking? Or what about this? What about that? And there's always a counter to all of those things if you want to talk about it seriously. And it's usually the same argument, which is safeguarding and regulating certain vices like gambling in the real world versus the lack of such safeguards within
online.
Yeah,
yes,
within online
absolutely.
gambling and within crypto gambling.
And lowering the barrier of entry only leads to more people getting addicted.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Like,
He's in my chat and he said, what is the point of an 18+ stream if we have to follow PG guidelines? I feel like the response to this has been stated a billion times. Clicking a button is no 18+ verification.
Yeah. I mean, it just doesn't
Come on,
work
man.
that way. Like, everybody knows that.
Like, you've been under 18 before. Lord knows you've clicked that button likely many, many, many times before.
That's illegal. Pokimane, that's illegal. I can't believe you just promoted doing
Maybe.
something
I'm
illegal.
saying the Lord might know the illegal things that you've done. And I'm not saying people should. I'm
Allah
saying
is
people
always watching.
do. He really is.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe you just said people lie on the internet. But
One click deterrent.
so that's not even, like I said, 18+ is like an understandable provision if you want to. It's an understandable thing that you can put on, but that doesn't change the reality that, like, one, adults are getting hooked on the crypto gambling shit too.
Yeah.
And crypto gambling in and of itself has very, very little threat, like no safeguards whatsoever preventing you from, getting on the website. Because technically, every time you crypto gamble with a fucking VPN, especially if you're in like America or whatever, you're already doing it illegally. That's the thing. Like, you're already engaging in a bunch of different things that you're not supposed to be doing regardless, which is why they can just not pay you as well. I don't think people recognize that.
I'm so curious. I've never heard a story of anybody even withdrawing this money. Like, do streamers even withdraw their money on these websites?
That's the other part of it. Like, the IRS is going to come up their fucking asses too, because they think like crypto, because like it's gambling with cryptocurrency. A lot of people, I think, genuinely think that it's just not, it's not an asset that the IRS can tax. And they just like keep it in
when
crypto.
you start withdrawing millions,
yeah. And there is a lot there that is changing rapidly. 87,000 new agents, baby. Joe Brandon.
What does that mean?
Joe Biden is beefing up the IRS so that there are more. Yeah. So it's just basically modernizing the IRS because their record keeping is like from literally the moon landing era. Like they still use floppy disks and shit over there. So they're like modernizing it.
Way.
But Republicans think it means that like 87,000 new armed agents are going to come to their house and
they're transferring everything via USB only. Strictly USB.
Not even USB. No, floppy disks. That's not a joke.
Can you do me a favor?
What's up?
I'm really hungry and I want to get a snacky. Can you pull up my chat with your chat and just entertain everybody at once?
Okay. I can do that.
Thank you. I'll be right back.
I already look at other people's chats and yell at them regardless. Let's see. Okay. I don't think this whole rant is against gambling or gambling addiction. Honestly, I believe you are using XQC a debt breakup to try to take down XQC stream, guarding yourself behind a gambling issue shield. Well, my friend, why did I talk about this 2 years ago then when XQC was still in a relationship and had actually personally... Oh, wait, am I a moderator on our chat? Oh, fuck, I'm not. I wish she modded me so I could just fucking clap ass cheeks in there too. That would be great. Double daycare, double the fun. Hey, Law, if anything, it looks like AC's trying to cover from his changes by going hard into this gambling stuff. I mean, it doesn't matter. You can use the plus chatterino. Oh, to see her chat? Yeah, I could do that. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to do that, actually. I'm not a mod in your channel, Iman. Can you hear me?
What's up?
I'm not a mod in your channel.
Hold on.
You didn't mod me. I was trying to clap cheeks in there, and
you can. There you go.
Yeah, let's go.
Wait, did that work?
Oh, get ready, everybody.
Did it work?
Yeah, it did. It sure did.
Okay,
Hold on.
Let's go.
Wait, you modded me, and then I got my
banned.
No, my keyboard disconnected, but we're good now. Okay, it's done. It's a wrap.
Go off. I'm so curious to see who you'd ban.
No. There was one who was like, there was someone who was saying like, it seems like you're just covering this issue because you just want to take down XQC or whatever, which is his narrative, which is silly because I just want XQC to be all right. And also, I've talked about this many times over. Back when we were definitely much closer friends, even then. And, I'm not going to...
I want a little bit more than just XQC to be all right. Because honestly, almost no matter what happens to him, he's going to be all right. What I really want is for, especially the young, impressionable viewers of his, not to end up becoming addicted to gambling.
No, absolutely.
I care about that a lot more than whether or not XQC is all right.
You're absolutely
with
correct
his millions
on that.
of dollars from gambling.
I meant like be all right as in like do the right thing. That's what I meant. And doing the right thing in that circumstance would just be to not gamble anymore. Straight up. That is what I was talking about.
I agree.
And it's not just XQC, it's so many other people as well.
I agree.
Yeah.
So I don't know how I'm gonna have my snack without also chewing in your ear. You know what I mean?
ASMR. This is my community getting free ASMR right now. What's up?
I was saying I can mute.
No, it's all good. It's free ASMR. What are you talking about? Don't you have an ASMR channel?
Not anymore.
Wait, what? Really? Why?
Yeah, because it's like so old. It was just a chapter I wanted to close.
You want the ASMR chapter is over?
This is all we've got.
Okay, well you can, you still can get it here, everybody. Twitch.tv/Pokimane, Twitch.tv/HasanAbi.
I really thought you were gonna say just your Twitch.
Yeah, no, of course not. But yeah, there are a lot of people that are doing this still, and they just straight up would not do it if they weren't getting a fat bag on top of like the already fat bag that they get. We all get it. Look, we're very fortunate people. I just think that like there is no fucking way. Two ways that this would stop, like 100%. At least for someone like XUC, like he'd probably still gamble no matter what, but he would never do it if it wasn't good content for him. Like if he was like hitting 30K while gambling, he's not doing it. He would stop tomorrow.
I do think his viewership goes down, though.
It does, but it doesn't matter. He's on contract, and it's still high enough, so it's fine.
True.
But regardless, this is not about XUC. This is a much larger conversation. Oh, that does not look good. What the fuck?
Oh my god, you saw? Yeah, I've never seen a carrot. Sorry. I've never seen a carrot have a butt like this.
Yeah, that looks kind of rank.
So I'm only gonna eat the other end.
Yeah.
Do you eat hummus usually?
Do I eat hummus? Of course I eat hummus. What do you mean? I'm Turkish.
This one's really good. It's from Baba Foods. Isn't that cute?
Oh, wait, show me the brand. I think I've had that before. Did you get I think it's like a Sprouts one, right?
They might sell it at Sprouts. I got it at a farmer's
no,
market,
never mind.
So I'm not sure.
Baba Foods?
Mm-hmm.
No, I've never seen that.
It's really good.
Yeah, my chat's saying we only hate hearing you eat. We love our Queen Pokemon can give us all the free ASMR poggers.
There you go.
Hasan is only here to milk it. Clout chasing Andy says bourbon bacon. Let's go.
Shut the fuck up, Hasan.
Let's go. Wait, what the fuck is this? Hasan likes kids? What the fuck?
Okay, too far.
Dude, my haters are the most fucking deranged, dude. They're literally just mentally not all there.
Okay, but that guy saying that you're clout chasing, that's
that's
dumb. You shouldn't even read it out.
I know. I probably shouldn't, but I can't stop myself. The thing is, the problem there is like you can't win. Like LSF for months on end told me that I wasn't like hard enough on XQC when he would like fuck up when, during the Rust saga, Among Us saga, all this other shit, even though I did criticize him, but they were like, you're not criticizing him hard enough. You're clout chasing, you're dick riding because he's your friend, you're defending him. So then when he started doing things that I genuinely thought was like not acceptable, that I thought was like not good at all, like really bad, then it became I'm clout chasing because I'm criticizing him.
Yeah, I understand. Hear me out though.
What?
Your average LSF viewer, are they someone that you admire or look up to or think highly of?
Not really. I mean, they're on Reddit, but also at the same time, it's just bad PR. And then I think like overall, it creates it fosters like a negative space. So even most people are too busy in their daily lives to like know every little thing that's happening in your stream world, right? So they just kind of see that negativity and they kind of go off with it. They're like, oh yeah, people are saying he sucks. So maybe he does. And you know this better than anyone else because this happens to you all the time too in the most unjust way.
Yeah. Yeah, we talk about this shit.
Yeah. We have
I get what
haters.
you're saying, but I mean, LSF is it's not as impactful as you think because honestly, if people are following your every word that much on LSF, they're still going to tune into your stream. They want to know what's next. Public perception, especially of streamers, especially someone like you, like you might not feel controversial, but because you discuss controversial topics, you will intentionally or unintentionally be considered controversial. So the perception of you from a viewer's perspective is probably going to fluctuate. Obviously not your community or the people that love you, but other people. But just know when they hate you, give them a month or two. They're going to love you. Then they're going to hate you. Then they're going to love you. Then they're going to hate you. Whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's certainly true. It's hard not to let it get to you every now and then. But I think I do a decent job, especially like.
I think you do.
When I got myself banned off LSF, that was so awesome because I had so much mental clarity for such a long time. It was so good. I just
Your
never
third
went on
eye
it.
opened.
Yeah, I just never went on it. Like I had, I just never thought about it, and it was great.
Actually, something I learned from you
What?
is to just farm the drama and farm the hate. Not that I always lean into it.
No, that's not
But
always
you
good.
are going to be live at 11 a.m. PST no matter what the fuck.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who said what. You're going to be live and you're going to keep doing your thing. But honestly, for me especially, many times over the last 8 years, there are times where shit just gets so overwhelming. I kind of just take time to myself and I create some distance. But honestly, farm that shit if you want. And oftentimes, you'll end up changing people's minds or just growing your channel anyways.
Yeah.
And making the haters more upset. So
That usually what I end up doing is the reason why I talk about these sorts of things, especially on the platform. I mean, gambling is an entirely different one. I have an addiction issues I have talked about many times again, with my personal experience with it as well. But I like to.
personal experience?
Yeah, I mean, I struggled with addiction. I struggled with alcohol addiction. I
Really?
yeah,
I never knew
struggled
that.
with cigarettes as well. I mean, I still chew nicotine gum. That really saved me. But I think it's a really big problem overall. But what I like to do usually in this situation is drive home a larger point about American culture or our values in general. Like yesterday when we were talking about the slicker thing, one of the things I talked about was the importance of empathizing even with bad people that have done really bad things, because they themselves are also victims to addiction as well, even though Slicker didn't help that at all, especially because he just he just came across like he was not even remotely remorseful about all of the awful things that he had done. He just kept
he
memeing
seems
about
so
it and shit.
oddly numb.
Yeah, which it was weird. I mean, I'm happy that he's not suicidal, but also,
Yeah. Yeah. Did you hear? He said he wants to become an Uber driver. He's like, I actually like that part. He was like, I can't return to streaming ever, even though he's not banned. He's like, I'm just going to go be an Uber driver. I was like, okay. I like that.
yeah, I mean, make money on honest means. Yeah, that could be a good thing. But yeah, I wanted him to open up to his family. He didn't want to do that. I wanted him to, make an honest and earnest effort to account for all of the money that he had stolen. You know what I mean? And he didn't. He said it was too much work. That kind of shit was, that was a little. It was just ridiculous to me, I think. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Only time will tell.
I really, really would like if Twitch spoke up soon. Because this is getting a bit unbearable, to be honest.
Yeah. It is. I think Twitch, just like any other platform, is just not going to. Twitch, just like any other platform, is not going to want to rock the boat until it's the last moment, until they have to say something about it. Until they have to say something about it when it becomes mainstream news. That's it. You know what I mean?
Do you mind
what?
if I ask you a bit more
No,
about
go
your
ahead.
history with addiction?
No, that's fine. I mean, I've talked about it on stream before. I used to be a big binge drinker. I would black out all the time. I got arrested for a DUI. And I was lucky because it was actually an instance where I was not drunk driving, and that's the reason why I only got arrested but never actually prosecuted for it. But certainly, if I'm being honest, there were definitely times when I had, there definitely had been times where I had. And after that, I had really good friends. I was very fortunate. I had a support system that pulled me aside and was like, bro, this is, you got to stop. And I quit cold turkey, and I stopped drinking for a year. And now I don't really drink either. I still don't really drink. Every now and then I'll drink one, but I've talked about this before. Addiction is anyone who has sobered, or anyone who has struggled with addiction knows that it's a lifelong struggle. It just never goes away. You can figure out ways to manage it if you're really lucky. Many people are not. If you're really lucky, you can even sometimes dip your toe back in. I do not suggest that for anyone though. Like I said, it's just it is a lifelong struggle regardless. And you know, that was one of those instances that was really hard for me to deal with. But that's part of the reason why I know more about myself, about my addictive personality, which is why I am very careful with things that I launch myself into. I try to manage what I call healthy addictions, like streaming is definitely one, and working out, eating right. These are things that I hyper focus on. But you know, it can get out of hand. But at least, like, if my streaming addiction is getting out of hand, I'm still working. You know what I mean? And I love what I do, and it's very fulfilling for me.
What about cigarettes and nicotine?
Cigarettes and nicotine is actually a really good. Well, cigarettes in general is actually a really good way to manage addiction, or to talk about addiction. You start smoking cigarettes. A lot of people start smoking cigarettes because they think it looks cool. Okay. And it kind of does. Let's be real. Sorry. Can
you
really
elaborate
bad.
on what you mean by that?
I mean, I thought it looked cool when I was smoking.
No. Sorry, not it looking cool, but it being a good way to manage addiction.
Oh, cigarettes is a good way to talk about managing addiction or how addiction works. For me, I've talked about it before on my stream as well, where you start a little bit. Some people never actually smoke a second cigarette ever again or want to smoke a second cigarette ever again. But the way I analyze addiction from my smoking addiction was informative, at least for me and for others as well when I've talked about it, where I see addiction as like the time period between your first ever cigarette and your entire pack a day smoking habit developing, shortening every single time you smoke and you quit smoking and you relapse. So the first time you ever smoke a cigarette, from that point on to get to an entire pack a day is going to take you maybe a year. For some people, it's going to take a month. For others, it's just going to always stay social. A lot of people are social smokers. They smoke when they drink. They smoke when they're outside with other people. There is a camaraderie that comes along with it, right? And then every smoker has probably experienced this. They quit, okay? They quit smoking, and you know they start feeling better, and they stop smoking for a month, and then one night on a weak moment, right? They go out to a bar, someone's smoking, and they say, "Hey, you want a cigarette?" And you go, "Yes, sure, I'll have one. Why not?" Okay? And then you smoke that first cigarette, and then you start bumming cigs off of people over and over again every time you go out. And the more you bum, the more you're like, okay, it's fine. I'm still bumming. I'm not like buying a pack or anything. And then at a certain point, you decide, this is how addiction creeps back into your life. You say, hey, you know what? I'm sick and tired of bumming cigarettes. I'll just buy a pack, but I'll give it to other people. Okay? So you go and you buy a pack. You go and you buy a pack of Marlboro Reds. Okay? Or you buy fucking the one with the, God damn it, the one that's like a chimney.
The Camel.
No.
The guys.
I was never
the
a big.
muscle.
I was a Marlboro Red guy, but no, the one, not Newport's, chat.
Old
No,
ports.
American Spirits. I said chimney, and some people got it. Then you get American
that an
Spirits because they're
airline?
like not as tasty and they're not as good, and it lasts longer. But you buy a pack of American Spirits, and you're like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna give this to other people. Right? Because addiction is like rewiring your brain every moment and trying to get you to, you know, justify your actions, regardless of whether or not you recognize that shit is killing you, right? And you buy a pack and you're like, well, I'm going to give it to other people because I'm bumming. I'm sick and tired of bumming. And then before you know it, a month later, you're smoking a pack a day. You're waking up and the first thing you do is rush to the fucking balcony, open the door, no matter how fucking cold it is outside, and light one up. Okay? And you're smoking an entire fucking pack a day and you're back in it. That window of time between your first cigarette that you smoke versus the entire pack a day when it's like the final worst place you can get to, that window shortens every single time you quit smoking and then start smoking again. That's, in my opinion, how addiction grows inside of you when you relapse. And that relapse refractory period is shorter and shorter and shorter every single time. It's the same with drinking as well. And a lot of people cannot manage it at all, which is why, addiction is a lifelong struggle, no matter what.
And especially with vapes becoming much more common, I have been so surprised to hear, even of friends that I have, that cannot go a night without waking up in the middle of the night and hitting their vape. And
yeah, vaping is really fucking bad.
To some extent, that's like normalized to them.
Yeah. Because your brain is working, constantly to tell you that, like, while everything is telling you that what you're doing is wrong and it's fucking you up because you're having a hard time walking up a fucking flight of stairs like you're 75 years old and you wake up with a coughing fit in the middle of the fucking night, like, that's not good. And your body is literally going, stop doing this shit. You're killing yourself. But your brain is like, no, but it feels so fucking good. So we're going to do everything we can to make you continue doing this. It's like the devil on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever done something that you either regretted or didn't agree with due to your addiction or some sort of desire from your addiction?
I mean, smoking a pack a day, that's like irreparable. You know what I mean? I've caused irreparable harm to my fucking lungs probably. But as far as like alcohol goes, certainly, absolutely. I mean, I just told you, I got arrested for a DUI. It's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably one of the worst things you can do, as a matter of fact. So, yes.
Yeah, the only reason I ask is because I think one of the things that a lot of people don't understand, especially if you've never either personally dealt with addiction or have known someone that has, is how addiction can change a person's behavior to the point of you not being able to recognize them and them not even being able to recognize themselves. Like, addiction will truly take over a person's entire life. I had a friend in university who was so smart, straight A's, not just like borderline genius, but really, really lively. Like, when I say beautiful, I mean like beautiful soul, like that kind of a person. Mm-hmm. Like, both socially smart and in class, like really a joy to be around. And over time, I found out that he struggled with addiction to many like hard drugs. And I got to know him very, very well. And to slowly over time also learn about certain things he would do, whether it's lying or stealing, things that were just so clearly not in line with who he was. It almost felt like addiction was like a second face that he had, or like a mask that he felt like he had to put on sometimes.
Yeah. And that's how functioning alcoholics work too. Like, I don't know. But yeah, that's just, you just have to keep it going.
Yeah, it just makes me sad to see people treat addicts like, oh my God, they stole or they lied or they did this terrible thing. What you don't understand is like what it feels like to have a chemical addiction to something. Like, it will rewire your brain entirely. But that doesn't mean that like there isn't a good person underneath there. It just means that they need help.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's very Canadian of you to approach this subject with empathy rather than immediately be like, this is a moral failure. Because Americans, unfortunately, are they're very cut and dry when it comes to what they consider to be a criminal element, where they think it's they think a lot of people, whether they recognize it or not, think that like, poverty is moral failure and not a result of systemic problems that are completely outside of your control. They think that they have this like moral absolutist position on addicts where they're like, fuck addicts. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, no, they definitely deserve empathy. And criminalizing addiction, unironically, makes it significantly worse. Criminalizing addiction makes it so much worse. These people need treatment. They don't need jail, right? Even if they've done horrible things, and they should atone for that. Yeah, they should definitely atone for the horrible things that they've done. Ultimately, I always like to push for a empathy first approach when it comes to this sort of stuff.
I agree. Like, as simple as it is, it's actually funny that you mentioned that, because I do recall in school having classes where they tried to teach us how to put ourselves in someone else's shoes. And like, to any chatter out there, do you feel like you're a good person? If you feel like you're a good person, you try not to lie, you don't steal, etc., etc. Imagine you became addicted to a drug, any drug, like physically, chemically addicted. You need to know, no matter how good of a person you think you are right now, you can get to a point where you would do the worst things for another hit, because that's how deep addiction runs. And so if you can accept that that is the reality of how addiction functions, why can't you understand that someone else might also be in that same situation? If you ended up there, would you not want people to help you?
No,
would you not think back to like,
exactly.
I was a good person before I became addicted? Would you not want someone else to get the same help that you would want for yourself? It's really, really that simple to me.
You're literally describing like how to do empathy.
No, I know, but the crazy thing is, like, when I read these Twitter replies, I feel like people can't do that. And I cannot relate. And I think that's why it makes me so mad.
By the way, we're not even talking about Slicker at this point. We're talking about just like people who become addicted to everything.
Yeah.
Like anything and everything that like ruins their rewires their brain. Okay. And that they do horrible things. And obviously you're never going to solve every single problem, right? You're never going to solve every single problem. So what you're supposed to do is at least try to use the government, regulation, rules, laws to try to mitigate as much of the problem as possible. That's why we do not live in a society devoid of any sort of laws or rules whatsoever. Everyone has to agree on it, and it should be a democratic process, certainly. But ultimately, there's a very good reason why we have these measures in place that stop people from going into a casino and dumping, their parents' credit card or however much money they have into that casino.
Yeah, ultimately it's about trying to lower the amount of people that end up in these situations and end up addicted. And that's why allowing for crypto gambling, not only its mere existence online, how accessible gambling becomes just by having websites you can go to do that, like that is unprecedented access. Not just that, but allowing it to just be freely advertised and showcased on Twitch to hundreds of thousands of people is insanity.
Yeah, I don't understand why they don't see that, like, at any given moment when you click on like the top live streams on the platform, you're gonna see like 3 or 4 out of the top 10 streamers just straight up doing slots, which is like the most degenerate form of this, because it's like gamified. Every part of the slot machine is created to captivate you, chatters. If you don't understand it, let me describe it to you. There are people work very long hours in trying to figure out how to suck you in and to get you to lose money, because ultimately the house always wins, right? We all understand that. And that's how slots work for the most part. Yeah, you have quants, you have people working at Stanford, all these like fucking institutions that literally work to try to figure out the best possible way to get you to dump your money. And the way that gambling works, especially the way that casinos work, is that they will literally give you free money to go gamble there, right? Because they know out of every 10 person that they reach, and I don't know the exact number right now, but out of every 10 person that they reach, one is going to be what they consider a whale, a lifelong gambling addict. That is their revenue strategy. Their revenue strategy is to literally cast as wide a net as possible so they can get the fucking whales through the door.
Bro, it's like if a drug dealer gives you free drugs.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my
wait, what? They do
God.
that. They do that.
I know, that's why it's so, like, to draw that parallel, I wish people would understand it's very similar. I think sometimes people sit at home and they're like, my willpower is strong, that could never be me. That's not the case. Like, if that is your logic, you genuinely just don't understand how addiction functions.
Yeah.
Actually, two things. One, I just want to say, if this means anything to anybody at home, the wonderful people that I was speaking of, the friend that I had made in university, unfortunately lost his life to addiction. So that's one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about this. Not only that, but also, if anything, I feel like I'm glad that I was able to meet him and truly understand what it looks like to know someone who has an addiction like that. And the fact that it's not just, oh, if someone's addicted, it's their fault. They must be a bad person. They made bad decisions. That's really, really, really not the case. Secondly, I was hoping, Hasan, maybe you will be able to better elaborate on this, because I can't. Like, I can try, but I think you might be able to do a better job. I think a lot of people really, really like to compare addictions, whether drug, gambling, and then they want to compare it to things like porn addiction, to food addiction. Like, of course, people can be addicted to different things, but I think certain addictions are much, much more severe and debilitating, and they have a higher likelihood of ruining your life and the lives of those around you, or causing you to take your own life. So could you maybe, especially if you know anything scientifically, or if anyone in chat does, I'm just aware of the fact that there's a large difference between these two, and that's why it's not easy to compare them. But if you can elaborate on
between
why
the
that's
two
the
of
case.
what? Gambling versus other kinds of addictions? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, especially when people compare it to like porn addiction or food addiction, it's like I feel like those are not as comparable to gambling addiction.
So the way gambling addiction works, for most people who don't understand it, I'll describe it. Gambling addiction is not about being addicted to winning. It's actually, and there have been many studies conducted on this, it's about the moment leading up. Did you just ban Mo?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. What the fuck did he say? Oh no!
I can't. I can't. I really can't. I don't want to say anything mean, so I kind of had to.
Oh no! I mean, he's a big gamble boy, isn't he?
I used to have so much respect for him as like a fellow Middle Eastern brother, a streamer of a long time. I think I played CS:GO with him at one point. But his recent takes on gambling, I cannot stand.
Damn,
I
your
gave
mods
him
are
the
so
time
quick.
of day once on Twitter. That's all I can do. That is really all I can do.
Your mods are
what
so
did they do?
fucking quick, Pokey. I was
gotta
trying to clap someone, and they literally got to them before me. And I'm the
they
fastest
are
in the
so
fucking
good.
game. I'm the fastest in the fucking game normally. Holy shit.
It's like whack-a-mole, you know?
Yeah. Anyway, as far as I feel you on that, it does suck when you see someone, especially when you see a mena boy or girl fucking on the timeline defending shit that's like not great. You're like,
I've just
come on,
started
bro.
unfollowing. I can't deal anymore. I can't. I don't have the heart for it.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is, as far as gambling addiction goes, many people do not understand this. You're not actually becoming addicted to the rush of winning. Okay. Your brain activity spikes in the moments before you actually before you actually figure out whether you won or not. That's what you are addicted to. You're addicted to that moment of uncertainty. Okay? Fuck you, Connor Eats Pants. Resubscribe for 38 months. Says, I hate Pokemon. Hasan sucks.
I know.
Anyway, so that is actually the anticipation is what you are addicted to. And XQC himself has talked about this with you even, I believe, where he's like, nothing feels good anymore. Like, that's the only part of your life that you're like excited about. because it's such a powerful feeling that you want to recreate over and over again. And especially when you're playing in like super high stakes, when you're playing at super high stakes, when you're like dumping, 75 grand on a fucking spin over and over and over again, that becomes your base point. You're never going to go back to like, doing slots with like pennies and feel that way as well. So it is terrifying, in my opinion. And that's part of the reason why it's so fucking damaging. With porn, you can be addicted to anything. Addiction is more of a personal problem than anything else. Like you can wire your brain. I was addicted to, and I've talked about this before, I was addicted to role play, like No Pixel. It literally ruined my fucking life. People make jokes about it, okay? And it's not the same as like, obviously it's nowhere near the same as like alcohol addiction or anything like that, but you can be addicted. I'm an addict.
Dude, can I just say you can't go from being like, porn addiction, I was addicted to roleplay, and then you're talking about GTA RP. Like,
yeah, oh, sorry. Yes, I'm talking about GTA RP. I'm talking about GTA RP. Not like role-playing in the bedroom.
I was like, oh my, you could be addicted to like a kink?
No.
Well, I mean, you probably can. I don't know. Sorry, go on. GTRP? Yep,
no, but it ruined my life. Like, it physically ruined my life. I was playing for 16 hours. I was playing for like, I would wake up early to play before I streamed. I would stream it the entire time. I stopped like fucking covering the news and shit for a while. It was ruining my personal relationships. I had no free time. I would literally be in front of a computer for 16 hours to 18 hours a day. And the reason why I use that as an example on top of like my more adult and more, rugged and real addictions, the reason why I use the No Pixel one is because like, I think a lot of people on Twitch could probably relate to that, where I gained so much weight. I lost all my muscle. I started literally getting fatter. I didn't even recognize it at first. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I never went outside. I never talked to another human unless it was like literally in a video game. Like that shit fucked me up. Fucked me up for a while. And it took a long time to recover.
Now I understand why you like cold turkey stopped.
Yeah. And it's not the same for everyone. A lot of people can actually just be fine and manage it. I was not one of those people.
I did a little bit of Googling while you were talking. So I think what I wanted to understand was the different types of addiction. So apparently there's physical and behavioral. Physical relates more to drug addictions. Typically, behavioral is like food addiction, porn addiction, gambling addiction. So that's kind of like the differentiation, but they can both impact your life to the same severity. However, I do think gambling addiction has far worse repercussions, not just to you, but also to those around you than something like porn addiction might. Also, the rates at which people can be addicted to either thing are very different. And ultimately, just allowing the showcasing of gambling on Twitch is going to have a much larger impact on how many people become addicted to gambling than someone showing off their cleavage on a stream.
Yeah.
Just saying.
That doesn't even work that way. Like you don't.
I know.
You don't like see Amaranth and go, no. Oh wow, I'm gonna become a hot tub streamer now. And like there is an epidemic, or there's a fucking epidemic of like people becoming hot tub streamers. Like that's not how this works. It's just that's entertainment. It's not. I don't know how to describe it other than you're like the barrier of like becoming addicted to watching hot tub streams is drastically different than getting addicted to gambling, which there's plenty of empirical evidence to suggest has the highest rate of suicide out of any addictive disorder, with 1 in 5 attempting suicide. Trigger warning. I'm talking about suicide, but it's sometimes called a hidden addiction, as it has no physical symptoms. And that is part of the reason why it is one of the most suicidal, because like there's no like external qualities. Like your body is not decaying in the same way that it would if it's for like any other category. You know what I mean? Any other kind of addictive disorder. Mm-hmm. So, It's just more like that. I mean, you saw it with Slicker. He was able to do this for 3 fucking years. Like, you know, he was able to do this for 3 years without people recognizing that he was doing this.
3 years?
Yeah, he started at 2019. He asked me for money in 2020, but he said he started in 2019, like at the end of 2019. And
I feel like it really, really ramped up in the last 2 months, though. Because I know if he asked me, he must have been really desperate. To ask me, bro?
Yeah. I mean, he asked me again. Like, I gave him money in 2020 when he asked, and then he didn't ask for a while, and then he asked me again, like literally in he asked me again last month, and it had gone up like a lot. Like the first time he asked me,
unrelated, but he's not the first content creator to go around asking a lot of people for money.
Yeah, you and I have talked about this before. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
And I'm really curious why the others did it. But there's no way to know if it was like related to gambling or not. So
yeah. Spill the tea? No, I mean, it doesn't matter. He even asked your clip channels for money? Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, really?
That's crazy.
So random.
I mean, he was just like, he was going crazy on the timeline. He was just like anyone and everyone, you know? I mean, that's, you don't get to scam $300,000, which is like an insane amount of money without, you know, trying everybody.
Oh,
no, it was a joke. Oh shit, it was fake. They're lying. People were lying.
One other thing, a lot of people immediately go to compare, you know, the issues that we have with gambling streams to people promoting alcohol or alcohol-related events and sponsorships. And
yeah, I've talked about this before.
Cetera.
I talked about this before as well. Super easy. If a 12-year-old could materialize alcohol the moment that they saw it on fucking screen, right? When they're watching Misgif or whatever, whoever the fuck's doing an alcohol sponsor stream or whatever, if that like automatically materialized in your fucking bedroom and you could drink immediately,
The equivalent
then yes.
exchange.
Then yes, there would be a need to heavily regulate that as well.
I agree. Not only that, you know, ease of access matters a lot, but at least personally speaking, this is one of the reasons that I've never ever taken an alcohol sponsorship. And let's be honest, alcohol advertisements are very, very prevalent already. Gambling streams are something that... No, yes. Let me explain. Gambling streams, at least within this community, this platform, this circle that we are a part of, have not become like that normalized yet. So why wouldn't we try to stand against it? Are alcohol sponsorships or advertisements good for children? No. What the fuck can I do about that right now? Honestly, not too much, so I'm not gonna fucking talk about it right now.
Yeah.
Even if I disagree with it, right now we're on another topic, my friends, and at least something that I feel like we have a higher likelihood of having some sort of impact on right now.
Yeah. But remember, like I said, you know, DraftKings fucking sponsors everything.
Yeah.
They're all over Twitch. They're all over Twitter. I recently retweeted something. It was like trending, Slicker, Hasan, and then DraftKings ad right on top of it. Like, you know, that is just how it is. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry, and it is becoming more and more prevalent. The more revenue it generates, the more people it can reach out to, the more it can like legitimize itself, the more money it makes as a consequence of becoming legitimized because these institutions are, you know, aligning themselves with it. The more they can genuinely legislate and lobby the government to ensure that they can continue to you know, go scot-free and destroy any kind of regulation that could exist. It's terrible. What's wrong? There was a big sigh.
Sorry. That was such a notice me sigh. I didn't mean to. I was actually just sad because when you said that, I don't know, it just makes me realize sometimes how many problems we have.
I mean,
We
yeah,
live in a
there's so much.
society, you know, and sometimes it gets really, really overwhelming. I mean, obviously, I try to do what I can. And even with my tweet yesterday, that's like, you know, like this shit if you think gambling shouldn't be on Twitch. I know to some people, it's like, you're just virtue signaling and farming likes. You gotta think about, like, what the fuck can I do? Honestly, that's what the fuck I can do. As someone with some level of influence, I can just try to cause more public pressure to try to...
Wait, what? I just
I
lost
accidentally deafened.
you. Damn, you popped off so hard you fucking deafened yourself.
Sorry, when did what part did you hear to laugh?
Is someone, you said, is someone with a large platform, and then it muted
Oh yeah,
after.
as someone who has influence, like the most that I can do is try to cause some sort of public pressure to try to force Twitch's hand in order to take some kind of action, right? That's the most that I can do, and honestly, I'm trying my best. I'm talking about this shit here with you, with Miz. I'm trying to raise awareness, etc. And even then, like, even hearing about certain other problems just makes me feel so overwhelmed.
Yeah, I mean, welcome to
I don't know how
the
you do
everyday-
it, man. I don't know
welcome
how
to
you
my
do
everyday
it.
existence. Look,
Yeah,
the way
that's what I
I
mean.
see it is what you're doing is the right thing. The way I see it is, like, obviously we're never going to be able to solve every fucking problem. That's just not going to happen. But I truly
Yeah.
believe that society can only advance if men plant trees that they will not sit in the shade of. Okay? So you just have to do what's right all the time, little by little. And even if you don't see the change itself, okay? Even if you don't see the immediate change itself, even though these systemic problems require systemic solutions, and even the pressure valve in pushing people to do the right thing, okay, is going to be really, 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 it's going to take a really long fucking time to change. You should still do it. Oh my God, everyone is saying men. You guys are the fucking absolute worst. I swear to God. It's not even my it's not even my quote.
That's funny as
it's just, yeah, and then this shit happens in my chat and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
No, you did great. Proud of you. Keep talking for a bit. I'm drawing.
Okay. Yeah,
You're
society
not
grows. It's where I don't even know where it's actually from, but I think it's like a society grows great when old men plant trees in whose shade they know they shall never sit. Okay?
Yes.
So
Do things for the future kids.
No, that is how it works. That is literally how it works, which is why, like, look, I mean, this is what I do. I speak out against capitalism on a regular basis. We have thousands of community organizers in my community. A lot of people who have been influenced by this, by the things that I've mentioned. They've joined organizations like DSA, YDSA. They've organized their own workplace. Shouts out to Chipotle, first ever Chipotle organized in Michigan. You know, those are HasanAbi heads that did that. Shouts out to the Starbucks, Starbucks that have unionized all around. Amazon Labor Union. There's so many people out there that have done things that immediately improve their material circumstances. And while that's not going to actually change, that's not going to immediately change society for the better. We're never going to actually like have a perfect solution immediately. You just keep doing what you think is the right thing. And you hope that there is a better tomorrow. You just got to fucking lay the bricks. You know?
Yep.
So yeah, it is what it is.
I made a drawing of what you said.
Like, and people are so cynical immediately. Like, why is he taking credit for this? I'm not. I am nothing without my community. I recognize this all the time. I talk about it all the fucking time. I'm not taking credit for it at all. Saying that this community has people that have actually practiced that. Anyway.
Anyway.
Me dead because I'm 100. Nice shade.
No, you had to see the beginning. So I
No,
drew
I
myself planting a
saw the
seed.
art.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
great.
Yeah. Damn. This is some nice shit, you know? And it's nice to think someday someone will appreciate that shade.
Yeah. Anyways, but that's but you're right though. Collective action in this situation is absolutely the appropriate thing to do. It's the right thing to do.
Like, people are just wasting so much time talking about other issues. I had to Google whataboutism a few days ago.
Oh yeah.
And there's just no better term, dude. There's no better fucking term. Oh my god.
Yeah, no. It is a deflection tactic that many people engage in where they just
god.
Yeah.
Where they just make my brain fucking hurt.
Yeah. Just that's the worst part about I considered what I call debate lords. The worst part about it is that usually people that think that they're like the most logical, right? People that think that they're the most fucking logical are unironically engaging in the most logical fallacies regularly. What is the misgift tweet? What is that?
Yeah, bro, do you want me to send it to you? Because I'm not logged in on PC.
Still milking it. Love you, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, milking it. Remember, I'm doing it for clout. That's why I'm doing it. Whereas, like, it would be infinitely easier. People just like they don't have a reasonable counter, so they just like try to attack what my personal interest in this subject might be, and not because like I have, not because I've struggled with addiction myself and think that it's like bad overall.
Oh wait, I don't think that account is.
But because I'm like milking it or whatever.
I like the way Miz put it yesterday. He was like, I call this a win-win. Am I getting content out of it? Hell yeah. But I'm also like doing what I think is right or expressing my opinion.
Yeah, Mischief is like talked about gambling quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What was the tweet? Did you send it to me?
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna open it on my phone.
Is Miz going live? He said, yo, dude, just add me next time. It's really not that hard here at Real Misgift. Seriously, when did you become such a pussy? How in the fuck is Slicker not banned on Twitch, says Asmongold. Guy literally used the platform to defraud dozens of people, streamers and viewers alike, and admits it. Gideon is still sitting with a perma while Slicker gets to go live and laugh about actual crime. It's an absolute disgrace at Twitch. Trainwreck says, because your pals decided it was in their best interest to use the platform, and the very person that scammed everyone for his horse racing and tennis bets to somehow twist it and wager their war against me, and we both know deep down why the insecure little man is doing this.
For starters,
yeah.
Luckily, that's not about me because I didn't have him on my stream, and I wasn't there for most of the part that he was on Miz's, so I can't speak to that. Okay. But secondly, what the fuck is up with the subtweeting?
Yeah.
And the fact that he thinks it's unfair for us to then relate gambling to him? Bro, it's not even about you, son. Why are you even making it about you?
Because he gambles, and he is one of the largest gambling streamers on the platform. So, you know, every time someone speaks out against gambling on the platform, it directly hurts his bottom line. That's it.
I mean, listen, me and you know that. Does he not get that?
Wait, I can't hear you again. You said me and you know that, and I lost you.
Me and you understand that? Does Train not understand that?
I mean, if everyone was like all of a sudden against G Fuel, what? If everyone was
wasn't,
what's up?
Miz. It wasn't Miz.
Oh, that's not even Miz. It's just like all random account. I mean,
well written though. Sounds like Miz.
It does. Also, I mean, you know, he is talking about both me and Miz and others like that when he says stuff like that. I mean, he says it all the time. Wait, oh, that is him. People are saying it's his alt.
His alt?
Yeah, that's such a weird alt to have.
It is.
Is gambling allowed on YouTube? Certain kinds of gambling is, but I'm pretty sure like slot streaming and stuff is not allowed on YouTube. Like Ludwig had a poker tournament, you know what I mean, on YouTube. He streamed it out of a fucking casino. But slot accounts and like shit like that, no. There's slot.
My point is just like us talking about gambling in general. It's just obnoxious to have Train like insert himself all the time.
I wonder
To
why
be
X doesn't
honest,
upload
no
a slot.
one really asked for your opinion. Like, everybody already knows. You gamble. You like it. We get it. Don't be so mad at us speaking out about something that we don't agree with.
Yeah.
Honestly, it would do him good to and just keep doing whatever the fuck he wants. Like, that would be more beneficial for him. If he doesn't want hate, if he doesn't want anything to come towards him, just shh.
Yeah, I think he can't stop himself from defending it because nobody wants to be made to feel like they're doing something wrong, right? Like
Well,
when
yes,
I run
but
my
if
like when I
this
run my
many
top of the
people
hour
are
ad break.
against what you're doing.
I had to
Go
do
off.
it. I
Go
missed
off,
the
King,
last
go
hour.
off.
I missed the last hour. I'm my contract is running like my contract is ending soon, so I'm trying to get my my hours in.
Oh, you teasing us a little something? You
No,
got more to say?
No, I don't got more to say.
Okay,
man.
okay.
That's it. That's all I got to say.
My point is just like, if this many people are against what you're doing, maybe consider taking a moment to rethink your behavior. I wonder if they do that at all.
No. Why? But like, I'm sure more. There is like some underlying moral reason as to why. Like, I'm sure they feel conflicted. Train started a mental health charity with like what was it? Rise Against the Disorder, right? Or something like that.
Hold up.
And XQC
what
is
does
like
that have
paying
to do
off.
with him gambling on stream?
What do you mean? That's
I'm just asking.
Well, gambling is an addiction. So I think that if you recognize to a certain degree that you are literally creating other people like yourself, okay. Meanwhile, he's not promoting the charity at a moment like this. Yeah, that's kind of wild. But anyway,
When he did that, was it about addiction, or was it just about like seeking therapy in general?
No, I think seeking therapy in general, but that is a component of it. So I'm sure that is part of the motivation. I think it's a good thing overall, but like I said, I'm sure that there is like internally some struggle there, especially if you yourself are addicted and openly admit that you're addicted, and then you probably feel maybe a little bit like you're getting other people to also experience things in the same way that you are, right?
I understand.
People saying gaslighting to
explain
that
this?
on your chat is fucking ridiculous. This is the most charitable interpretation. I'm not even saying that he's like doing it specifically to fucking market himself or whatever.
Why not?
Oh, people are so mad. Holy fuck.
Well, sorry. The reason I asked that is because to me, at some point, the logic just breaks. For starters, like, if he actually, maybe we shouldn't discuss him.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get super mad at that, but
Yeah.
but yeah, look, here's the thing. Ultimately, that is an objective good. If you have, if you're funding other people's mental health.
Yeah, my point is just an objective good.
Thing.
Has nothing to do with his gambling streams, in my opinion. And I don't think they should be brought up in the same breath, because when they are, people are minimizing the harm that gambling streams or his in particular cause.
No, I don't think it minimizes it at all. What do you mean? I think like gambling disorder is an addictive disorder, and you definitely need therapy or counseling for that.
No, I think you're misunderstanding me. I'm not minimizing the issue. I'm saying I'm saying that it benefits him to have us mention that when we talk about his gambling streams. And therefore, I don't think it makes sense too. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that
Like,
makes
I'm not
sense.
going to be like, XQC streams gambling, but this one time he donated 10K to whatever. Like, in my opinion, does not fucking matter.
I was just using that as a reasoning for why I think that they probably, because you asked if you think that they're in a moral conundrum, if they feel as though what
Yes.
they're doing is.
But the thing is, he is so adamant about the fact that he's not in a moral conundrum, so I don't think it's fair to relate whatever donation he does to that. Does that make sense? Like,
Okay.
I agree with you. It does low-key showcase that he might feel that way, but then why is he acting like he doesn't? And regardless, I don't think it justifies his behavior whatsoever, so I don't like to bring it up at all.
Okay, I mean, fair. I'll take the L on that. Sure.
No,
I mean,
sorry, I'm not trying to give you an L. If anything, I was trying to like finish the circle of logic for anyone in chat who likely in their mind thinks that. I'm sure so many people at home are like, well, yeah, what he does sucks, but he did this one good thing. And to me,
I don't think
it just-
no. I don't think it whitewashes anything. By the way, I make no mistake.
no,
you know who
with
does, you know who does
I
this?
completely agree. My concern is with the viewers.
Yeah, you know who did this?
Mm-hmm.
The Sackler family. The Sackler family have a company called Purdue. Okay, a company that produces OxyContin. They were sued by the federal government for billions of dollars. They created opiates.
Yes.
So they
have
turned
you watched
around-
Dope Sick?
Yeah, it's great. It's actually really, really
So
good. Dope Sick is great.
For anyone who maybe wants to learn more about addiction, I highly recommend that show. It's so good.
Yeah, what did the Sackler family do once after they shilled their product, lied to doctors, and pumped it out to pill farms, and got hundreds of millions of Americans addicted to OxyContin and created the new heroin epidemic? What did they do? They turned around and they doubled down on the profits by creating a drug that you take like methadone, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it was methadone, but they literally created the drug that you're supposed to take to get off of heroin. They doubled down on the fucking profits. Yeah, Suboxone, right? I believe it was. It wasn't methadone. No, not Narcan. Narcan is a different.
Someone said comparing this to Train is wild.
No, this is not a direct comparison.
Yeah, it's more so like the tactic used. You understand how they are similar, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're double
Like you
dipping
cause
into
the issue and then you try to look good by.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my text to speech. Yeah, you cause an issue and then you try to clean up PR wise.
Yeah,
by
they made the
providing help to
poison. They
those.
shilled the poison, and they made the cure. Well, not even a perfect cure, but still.
Not even close. Like, I'm curious to know if any of his viewers did end up being addicted, but then they also seeked help through RAD and got better. I don't know. Either way, I think I'd rather just prevent the addiction in the first place, personally speaking.
Yeah. But yeah, for people who are thinking that like gambling is dissimilar to an opiate addiction, it's not necessarily that dissimilar. It is. These are two highly toxic addictions, and it is genuinely so successful. If it wasn't so insanely profitable, someone who's losing $3 million a month or whatever gambling would not be getting paid $1 million a month at the time when we first had this conversation back in 2021. No company, no corporation is giving money to someone because they like their vibes overall. They're giving money to someone because there's a return on investment, and that fucking return is high enough that
There's no budget for vibes.
yeah, there's no like what do you think? You think like Steak is sponsoring XG and Train because like they like the vibes? Is that why? They're just literally losing money because everyone that watches them is going, "Oh man, they're sucking so bad at they're sucking so bad at gambling that I'm never going to gamble ever again." Actually, same with Aiden Ross.
Oh yeah, to those asking, why aren't you talking to Twitch about this? We've already tried.
Yeah.
And it's kind of fallen on deaf ears or no real response.
What is that?
Oh, you're watching my stream. So my friend released these bracelets and a bunch of other jewelry on Shiro.studio. But the white one isn't out yet, so I wanted to tease it.
Oh.
What the hell is this text to speech?
Anyway,
Shiro.studio. I'm so sorry for advertising on your thing. Just know you're supporting a small business, okay?
Okay. Well, no, I hit it already.
Sorry.
It's done. No more hashtag
Only because
ad.
you asked.
No more hashtag ad.
No more.
Yeah. I don't know. 24 frames of Nick. I don't know if 24 frames of Nick is like serious about this or not. Maybe he is. He wrote a tweet longer.
I thought he was. Connor replied to it, right?
Because he's a memer, right? I mean, maybe he did. That's the conundrum.
Oh.
When you're a big memer
Yeah,
and you like
but I
come
don't
out with
think
something
so.
serious, all of a sudden it's like seeing everyone recently talk about the ills of gambling. I feel it's best I present my own issue and personal struggle with gambling. I discovered online gambling on stake.com last year in May from Twitch streams that I am a massive fan of and still watch every day. Last year I was doing very well. My YouTube was paying me very well for my size. I made a lot of great investments. I had 20,000 in my bank account and nearly 40,000 invested. But then I discovered online gambling. I started small and won big. I won $40,000. This was amazing for me, and I thought it was nearly too good to be true. That same day, I lost it. I lost it very fast. And then I pulled more money out of my bank account to chase that loss until my bank account itself reached zero. Then I started to touch my investments, losing all of it in the span of 3 days. And for the next year up, until very recently, I nearly ruined my life. Every single cent I earned from YouTube, I put right into gambling. Every sponsor in AdSense and everything I used to gamble and chase my losses. I then applied for credit cards, multiple. And at this current time of my life, they're all maxed out, leaving me with over $50,000 in debt. In just 1 year alone, I gambled around $250,000. I only just now stopped online gambling because I deleted the account I used on the site. I'm in a fortunate position. I make good money when I work hard, and I enjoy what I do very much. But even someone in my fortunate position pushed their addiction to the point where it almost became impossible to live. My account would be negative thousands of dollars each month. In order to sustain my gambling desire, I would withdraw money I didn't have, and any money I was making barely mattered because I would lose it the second I earned it by putting all of it into a very easily accessible website. It hurt the relationships around me with my friends and family and put me into a massive depression. Currently, I'm still in debt and one day see a future where I can work hard to better myself and pull myself out of it. But many people will not be able to. Many people will do this very thing to themselves no matter what position they're in. Whether they're fortunate or not, they will ruin their lives and go into debt all because a website is a click away. I just want to say that the streamers who showed me this site, I still watch their gambling, and I haven't even tried interacting with them about it because my addiction just wanted to justify itself like it was some fun, cool thing because I was someone who was making good money to afford it. But I can't anymore. I ruined myself, and many people will continue to ruin themselves just like me. I never get personal about my own life or anything, but I really just wanted to share that even people like me who have become fortunate can end up in a cycle of gambling without any sense of an end in sight. I do not blame the streamers for my own adult mistake, but I strongly encourage anyone who knows of the site's existence to never touch it or delete any account they might have. Gambling is a plague, and I hope anyone currently struggling with an addiction like mine stops immediately. Connor texted me and he said Nick is 100% serious. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Damn. Well, I appreciate him sharing that. I think
Connor, can I read your text out
it
loud?
makes a big difference.
Can I read what you maybe not the
Who's
family
Connor?
part?
Connor eats pants.
Yeah. Not the family part, but
Hasan is quoting. What's his full username?
Connor Eats
Nick.
Pants, who is friends in real
No,
life
no,
with
sorry,
24 frames
the-
of Nick.
24 frames of Nick. That one.
You can share. He says Nick is 100% serious. He's been in debt for a while, and we all been helping him behind the scenes for months. Okay, I won't say the family part. His story is one of the ones we went to Twitch with months ago, and it fell on deaf ears. Yeah.
You know what makes me especially sad?
What?
Some of the viewers of these gambling streams, obviously are likely fans of the streamer. It feels like the very same people who are trying so hard to defend this behavior are the same people that we're trying to protect. And like they don't even realize it. It's like we're trying to help you, not hurt you. You're not even the one doing the things sometimes yet, but you could be someday. Yeah, they think they're above it. It's just crazy. Like they react in such an angry manner when it's like, bro, you're who we're talking about, and we're looking to help you, not prevent you from doing something you want to do. If someday you wanted to gamble responsibly, you could still do it. It doesn't mean it needs to be promoted on Twitch. I don't know.
Oh
Just makes me
shit.
feel like they're
Miskiv is like
so
Miskiv
deep.
is using his main account to counter train now.
What did he say?
He said, if we're going to deplatform people for scamming others, shouldn't we have banned you for Joltcoin a few years back, is what he said.
Bruh.
He went to the fucking archives for this. By the way, what you're describing is something that I experience on a daily basis from people who like simply refuse to understand my position or see it in a charitable fashion. And it sucks, but you know, you got to keep your head down and keep pushing through it. No matter what people who oppose you in that situation. Did you just fall off your chair?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It was a very spicy tweet. What
That's
can
a deep
I say?
cut. That is a deep cut.
Sheesh. I respect it.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not defending streamers. Oh, fuck, I missed it. What did they say? Okay, never mind. I missed it. You banned them? I'm not defending streamers who gamble. That's their issue to gamble. But if you can't control yourself gambling or you get addicted knowing it's bad, then that's your issue, no one else's. Yo, you don't have to ban this person. I mean, it sucks, but I mean, they're you know, definitely a Trump supporter. It says everything is
you'd
always...
probably get banned in my chat. I'm tired of hearing shit like that.
No,
It is
I
just
banned too many
such-
people. I'm trying to not be as trigger happy.
It's rhetoric that is so void of empathy. Why the fuck would I want you as a chatter in my community anyways?
God damn. Well, I like to keep them as pets usually. That's why.
Pet.
Yeah, no, we have pets.
I have enough pets.
That's true. But yeah, no, it is. But usually, I like to look at commentary like this because I think that it's a good educational jump off point, like the one that you just used. When I say pet, it's like a humorous way of looking at it, but the real reason is because I like having opposing viewpoints to argue against within the chat.
Yeah, but I feel like those people will always exist.
Yeah.
They'll always make new accounts. Yeah.
But yeah, he says, but if you can't control yourself with gambling, you get addicted knowing it's bad, then that's your issue and nobody else's. This is a very libertarian approach to living in society. And unfortunately, it goes against like literally the foundational principles of building a civilization. You're not a Neanderthal living in a fucking cave, my friend. Okay? There are rules for a specific reason. Yes, we have seatbelt rules, for example. One of the most simple things I can talk about. Okay, you have a law that you have to fucking wear a seatbelt because it saves you from getting into larger trouble when you get into a car accident. Okay, there are drunk driving laws specifically designed. I mean, alcohol is legal to drink. Driving is legal if you're over the age of 18 and you're responsible. Okay. Why can't you do both? Right? Maybe you can, you know, drive drunk responsibly. Maybe you're just the fucking best at driving drunk. Not 18. Sorry, I went Turkish with that one.
I zoned out. What?
I'm talking about why there are drunk driving laws. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, I can fucking responsibly drive drunk, right? No, there are fucking rules on purpose so that we can, like, you know, we oftentimes are too stupid, okay? How many fucking idiots do you encounter on a daily basis? We're too stupid to save ourselves, which is why we get together and collectively decide there has to be some fucking rules.
Period. Period. Ah.
Oh my God.
Tell him. Talk your shit.
Connor Eats Pants says, oh my God, I'm so good at drunk driving. Sob emoji. Like I'm literally the GOAT. Yeah, me too, Connor. I hate that they're restricting our freedoms, brother. The nanny state. Oh,
Hasan, if I say period, you say
period, Is that
I
what I'm
already
supposed
did
to?
the
I've seen it.
If I say period, you say period,
Period, Is that
period,
good? Period,
Thanks, Grandpa.
Oh my God! Stop! I don't know these things.
Your
I don't know.
sounded literally painful.
I don't know these
You're
things.
supposed to sound like a bad bitch.
I don't. I'm not a bad bitch.
Do you want to learn? I could teach you, but I have to charge.
I like how you don't name drop too many gambling streamers. Brother, what do you want me to do? Fucking, call every single one out? Like,
Maybe
I
that
have.
wasn't sarcastic. Maybe he meant it.
I have. You know? Many
On God,
times.
I couldn't tell you any other gambling streamers aside from Train and XQC, so I don't even have any names to drop.
Gave away 3.5 million USD and paid for my core community's mental health care before I even touched gambling on stream. And US on Pokemon Misket Frog spread fake news. I only did a tax write-offs.
Wait.
All you do is pump
New Train
disinformation.
Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want to come at me and make shit up, then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure... I'm lost.
I don't even... Holy shit. Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail? Like, dude, all those girls cover up the sexual assaults. You fucking
Wait, what
scumbag
does it
piece of
mean
shit.
to
You want to come at me and make
railroad
shit up?
him?
Then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy.
I literally just read it. What does it mean to railroad him?
I don't know. What the fuck?
Oh, like override?
What?
I'm confused.
I don't
high
even...
road. I don't know, man.
Miskiv said, it makes no sense. It really makes no sense. It makes no sense in my chat. I don't know what the fuck.
Why isn't Miz in my chat? Miz, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's fucked up. I don't even really know what he's saying. Oh. This is like, I mean, the platform is like fucking falling apart.
I disagree. I think Twitch has always thrived on drama. It's more of the same.
Yeah, I mean,
like, think about it. Every single top streamer has spoken about this. And the more popular you are, the more you've talked about it. Whether it's you, Miz, XQC, Asmin, like literally anybody. You borderline cannot be a top streamer on Twitch without talking about drama or being involved to some degree. And it's kind of sad, but
yeah, no, it's for... I mean,
reap what you sow in this community.
The easy way out of this is just by being like, oh man, it's for clout. You're doing it for clout. Or maybe you think like, you know, or maybe that's just projection from you and that, you know, people do genuinely feel like there are certain things that legitimately hurt the audiences overall. I don't know.
Well, I mean, if this wasn't related to gambling, I probably wouldn't have talked about it, only because I feel strongly about gambling. But generally speaking, my point was not that I'm better than anybody else, but just that if you notice objectively speaking, this platform has a lot of drama and people really like it. And I think it's because streaming in general is pretty parasocial, whether you want it to be or not. Spending hours watching someone, you get really invested. And one of the things that people get really invested in are these little details, the drama, the backstory, everything. It just is what it is. And then it turns out that all top streamers cover it or talk about it or get involved.
Yeah. And anyone who thinks this is like a new issue for me has probably not kept up with the many times I've spoke out about this openly, which I do legitimately suspect is part of the reason why me and XQC's relationship soured over the course of the past year. Straight up.
Period.
Period.
No, you are I'm Period.
I don't like this. I mean, we need like a fucking Twitch council to like get together.
Wait,
and
you've seen the video, right?
What video? Yeah, there's a video that like they sent me. There's a video they sent me of like they put me in the video where like me
no.
yelling.
Let me show you the video and then you'll understand.
Okay, I gotta pee real quick.
I thought you'd seen it.
I gotta pee real quick before you show me the video.
Break. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
here you run my chat.
I got you.
Okay, are you a mod
Hi.
here? Here I'm modding you.
I think I am. I don't really recall.
You are a moderator. You can go ahead and fucking
Period.
clap cheeks in here.
Period. Let me pop out his chat. Hello to all the HasanAbis. Do you guys want me to teach him how to period Like, I'm trying. But if it's annoying to you guys, then I won't. He's an old man. But I feel like it's so fun. Like, you know, imagine us fucking going hard. Gambling shouldn't be on this part. And I'm like, period, and he goes, period, and then, you know, like, it hit. No? Damn. That sucks. For anyone that hasn't seen the video, it's this girl who does a rap, and so many artists have stitched this, and then they actually do a sick rap, like, on top. I guess the goes first. I can't. Wait, you guys probably can't hear it. Well, I'm gonna put it in his chat if you want to watch. But this part where she doesn't talk, there have been like really, really popular artists who stitch this on TikTok and then they rap in between. Wait, so they went viral. It's quite funny to me. So, how's life?
Back.
Welcome back. Tic-tac. I'm so sorry. I don't know the history of that TikTok, so I can't speak to it. I just thought
Did you send it to me?
To see, yeah. I just thought it was funny to see artists hop up on that beat and join her, you know?
Why?
If there's anything wrong with that, sorry.
Are they canceling
Honestly,
her
don't
or
worry
something?
about it. I have no clue.
Period. Period. Period.
I know this.
Period. Period.
They are? I'm so sorry. I did not know. We're not
like,
period-ing anymore.
Okay, her tongue is alarming. It's like, it's scary, but yeah, this
might
is what I
be
saw.
weird to say, but I think this is one of the least alarming tongues I've seen on TikTok.
It's just like, I don't know, it's... Borlo, not my fucking reaction. What's the original tweet? Just show me the original content, please, instead of the Hasan version that I'm reacting to. Just like, oh my god.
The Hasan version.
Don't do it. Black Twitter already hates you, bro.
Really
yeah.
Catchy, though. Really?
Not Not all, but when I duked it out with the Barbs, I did the cardinal sin of I did the cardinal sin of ratioing Nicki Minaj on Twitter, and then when that happened, whew, oh my God, Barbs came after me, and I'm very sorry about it. I'm so sorry. I will never say anything bad about Nicki Minaj ever again. No, this is just the reaction to it.
Oh shit, I gotta go. I can't believe someone in chat had to at me. Pilates. Thank you to my secretary in chat.
Yeah, Nikki responded to me, and it ruined my life for like a week.
You said that so earnestly, like it ruined my life.
No,
okay, I have
15
minutes.
Not great.
I have 10 minutes. I have 10. I should be early. I have 10 minutes. What shall we discuss for the last 10 minutes?
Okay. What can we discuss in the last 10 minutes? I don't know. I mean, we talked about gambling. We talked about the platform. Are you going to TwitchCon?
Ask a chat.
Are you going to TwitchCon?
I was gonna, but I still might. But
I'm in the same boat. That's interesting that you are also in the same boat. Yeah.
Oh, why is that? I mean, your contract renewals, but something unrelated to that?
No, that is part of it. Yeah, for sure.
So what else?
Yeah. Okay.
Or is there anything else or any other reasons?
No, that's most of it. That is like part of it for sure. I mean, I like it. The thing is, I love TwitchCon. I love going to TwitchCon. I love, the main reason why I love it is because like you get to hang out with all these streamers that you normally only interact with, over the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And it is genuinely like a fun experience to just, get to see them in person and hang out in private.
Do you have any reservations about going?
But now I feel like it's just gotten, I don't know, like there's a lot of drama now.
Yeah, that I kind of feel the same way. And the gambling stuff has made me very sad. I think sometimes in situations like this, I feel like I almost end up having too much exposure to like the loud minority that I really hate. And it just puts me off of like all Twitch related things, sadly.
Yeah. I think it puts a bad stink on the platform for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It doesn't really make me want to hop up over and be like, woo, hey, everybody. But whatever. We'll see.
Yeah. Streamer cage matches? No, I don't think anyone is gonna actually fucking, genuinely do something silly or stupid.
Not that kind of concern about drama in person.
No,
it's more so just, the vibes, Dude, TwitchCon in like 2018, that was the shit. I feel like kind of a hipster saying
Oh,
that,
wow.
but...
I'm sorry. Pokey's favorite TwitchCon was one I was not at.
What's your point?
That's awkward.
No, I'm
cool.
kidding. I'm just saying.
No, it's fine. I get it. No, it's chill.
Sometimes the earlier and smaller events, you just look back on them so fondly. It is a very hipstery way of looking at it, but it's the truth. Sometimes, obviously, I wouldn't have it any other way. I like how mainstream Twitch has gotten. But it's hard not to look back at it and be like, oh, I miss the good old days. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel that. When we were all smaller as well, like relatively smaller.
Oh my god, remember? I think it was a TwitchCon EU, and it was like one of the first times we met a lot of the people that were on Austin's show. And it was just so fun to all kind of meet up in the middle of nowhere in Europe. Well, not in the middle of nowhere, but
Yeah.
It just, very wholesome vibe. Before the pandemic.
Yeah, I mean, the pandemic definitely blew up the platform, and there are wonderful new content creators and wonderful new people that are watching Twitch and that's great.
Yeah.
But also because it got so big, I feel like it has ruined like I mean, there's just a lot of people that
I arm wrestled XQC.
are no longer the same. Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to say ruined because I feel like that's, I don't know if elitist would be the word, but kind of like exclusionary in a way, where it's like it's only good if it's small. I'll just say it's different.
Yeah.
What does your chat want us to talk about?
Chat, is there anything you want? Is there anything you're asking? Gaslight, gatekeep? We're not gatekeeping. Is there anything you want to talk to Pokey about?
Not just me. To watch us discuss.
Talk about getting sturdy.
What does that mean?
No.
You guys are talking about, like, you want us to talk about Train's tweet. I read it. I don't fucking understand. So, and I think he's not even talking about Miz. I think he's talking about someone else. But I cannot speak to it. 'Cause,
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was about. But XQC also dipped his hat in the pool and said, "Oh snap," and then like the zipper mouth face emoji.
To Train or to Miz?
Yeah, like under Train, supporting it, I guess. From Miz offline chat,
Yeah,
no,
I
he's
think-
talking about Slick when Maya and Mitch went over to talk to Adriana Lee. Oh, okay,
He's
that's what it
talking
was about.
So he's talking about something that Slicker might have done.
No, not
right?
Slicker, Crazy Slick.
Oh, Slick, something that Crazy Slick might have done. But that's still not Miz, you know?
No, he's just. I think he's just trying to find anything and everything he can. But
Your
it's
friend
also
did some weird shit that I heard about. Okay.
yeah. But what is it? Adriana Lee tweeted and said, "Realest thing I've ever heard. When did all these virtue signaling narcissist streamers become suddenly activists? Am I supposed to believe that there isn't some type of agenda here that you actually care? Realest thing I've ever heard. You know who these people are behind the BS exactly, and they still get away with it." Who's
Literally,
Adriana
how do we
Lee?
benefit from speaking against gambling streams? How? What agenda? The agenda of caring about other people? Crazy. That's fucking insane.
I thought like Crazy Slick, like this is not a defense of Crazy Slick at all. I don't know the exact details of this, but didn't this like pop off on LSF or something, and then Crazy Slick came out and apologized for it and said that like he was gonna get therapy or something? I don't know. But the idea that like we're virtue signaling is of course something that people say all the fucking time, regardless. It's just something that you're always, if you ever come out with your genuine opinion on something and it rocks the boat, and especially if it fucks people's bags up, Pokey, they're going to yell at you and they're going to find any way and every way they can to say you're in the wrong here. And if they can't actually address the points that you're putting out there, they're going to try to undermine your personality. They're going to try to undermine the argument by just attacking you as a person and trying to figure out if there's like some underlying reason as to why you're bringing this up. I mean, people say that all the fucking time. That's why one of my number one hater thing is always like, "Oh, I'm a grifter." And it's like, dude, if I was a fucking grifter, I would be a right winger. It's the easiest way to make money. No one is ever going to fucking yell at Ben Shapiro for buying a house. You know what I mean? Like Ben Shapiro's worth like what, $45 million fucking dollars. It's just that's it.
It's a good thing. I really could not like it, if you gamba all day on stream, no offense, but I just don't really care about your opinion about me. So, I mean, they can throw out whatever conspiracy theories or pretend like we might be benefiting in some way, but to be frank with you, speaking out about gambling as intensely as I have been, especially in relation to Twitch, not even in relation to these specific streamers, like they're really just going off. Like, if the shoe fits, congrats, Cinderella. But what I'm doing, if anything, puts my relationship with Twitch Sorry, what's the word? Hasan?
It's
in jeopardy.
It's in a contentious. you are in a contentious
it puts
relationship.
my relationship with Twitch at jeopardy, which puts my own bag in jeopardy. And yet I am still standing up for what I think is correct. And I'm sorry if that makes them feel insecure or makes them second guess their behavior. Like, so the fuck what?
Yeah.
I have a Pilates class to get to.
All right. Well, Pokey, thank you so much for coming on and talking to me about this stuff.
Yeah, thanks for chatting. This was fun.
Yeah. We'll
next time we're both mad about something, let's chat again.
Yeah, no, I'm down.
All right. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
Twitch.tv/Pokimane, everybody. Not that you didn't know already. Of course. Anyway, John Brown was a grifter dude. He was secretly benefiting from liberating those slaves, being vocally anti-slavery. He was a clout chasing, shaking my head. Yeah, you can always say that about every fucking issue and every single fucking person that has ever put themselves out there and staked their reputation on anything. And that is the easiest way to, like, bro, you're so awkward sometimes, Lamau. Sorry. There is 47,000 people in here. I'm trying to manage the chat while simultaneously offer whatever I can, I'm trying to be educational and entertaining while also managing people that are just like sending crazy shit left and right. Do you actually think Pokey talking about gambling puts her in a bad standing with Twitch? Yes, of course. Anyone that fucking rocks the boat is in bad standing with the platform. How do you guys not understand this? Okay? If you go against the grain, if you speak out against things that other people are doing that is very popular generally, especially if like very popular people are doing it, it's going to be popular. That's literally the reason why they're getting paid millions of dollars, right? When you go out against it and you speak out against it, whether you are speaking to the platform or whether you're speaking about these other people, I mean, look at this. Look at what has happened. Look at what has... Thank you, Pokimane, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Yes, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Anyway, listen. The point is, when you speak out against things that other people are making money off of, those people are understandably going to have a reaction that is not positive. Okay? An actual Pokey raid for the first time ever. For chatters who will always say Pokey raid. I've gambled for many years. This new wave is extremely dangerous. I agree 100% with you guys. Yes, there people have their decisions, but access and ease to gambling has gotten easier and more anonymous than ever before. One of the biggest things that keep gamblers going is them trying to hide their addiction to others. Canada has now put gambling on radio, subways, everywhere. It is so dangerous and needs to be changed. Yeah. That's why I said this a long time ago. They're not going to fucking turn around and actually legislate this issue until like some fucking senator's son kills themselves because they fucking got into like millions of dollars of gambling debt. You know what I mean? No one is going to champion this cause because it's one that makes money. No one is going to stop. No one is going to turn around. Like, no one in a position of power is going to legitimately champion a cause like this because it is one that makes a lot of money until they have a personal reason to do so. Until they have, like, there's no financial reason to do it. Anyway. Thoughts on Train versus Miz? I don't know what the exact details of what Train's allegations are, but they're very serious accusations. I suspect he's referencing, and this is not something I have like a lot of details on, but I suspect it's referencing what happened with Crazy Slick and Adriana Lee. You guys said? something that was talked about already, that he's like very creepy or like very weird with women, and he did turn around and I think owned up to it and said like, I'm and was going to go to therapy or something. The accusation is based on a situation where Crazy Slick kissed the girl while she was drunk and passed out of the party. Oh yeah, that's right. That is the one. Don't talk about it if you don't have the details on. No, I remember it. Someone in chat say Canada doesn't promote Gamba. Ontario runs Gamba ads all the time. No, they said Canada promotes a lot of gambling. What does Train gain from stirring up unrelated drama? I think it's more so scorched earth. She admitted she was awake and made out with him. Okay, I don't want to talk about this. I don't know anything about it, or I don't know enough about it rather. But he also made it seem as though I don't know why. He made it seem like Miz had done something. You know what I mean? Why is Train saying the Jolt coin shit is made up? Train made Glinks or whatever his name was delete his video on it. Literally forced him to delete it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. If you've been on the fucking internet for a while and if you've done some like shady shit, there's gonna be a lot to pull from. But like, if there was something as severe as sexual assault being covered up, why the fuck are they bringing it up now? Like, I hope they would have brought it up. You covered it before? Yeah. What happened? This is from, yeah. On LSF are trying to spread right now is that I remember like some of the details. The narrative that incels and LSF are spreading right now, since Adriana says she didn't consent to Crazy Slick, then that also means she couldn't give consent to her best friend to kiss her. Yeah. But I don't remember how this got concluded, how this got like finalized. I think it got concluded when they like talked about it and she said that it wasn't. Why the fuck are they bringing it up now? Holy hell. No, I mean, I'm saying like this is some serious shit. It should have, I think it's still serious right now. Of course. She said, this is her twit longer from back then. To be clear, he did not rape me or assault me, but his actions did make me uncomfortable. Then apparently I was passed out in one of the rooms of the party and came into the room while I was unconscious. He came into the room a couple times after being asked me to leave me alone each time. In two of those instances, he touched my neck and chest, saying he was just making sure I was alive after being assured by my friends that I was okay, that as they were watching over me. Whether or not his intentions were out of genuine concern or not, I do not know. To be clear, he did not rape or assault me, but his actions did make me uncomfortable. Hassan, you're getting baited into drama, man. I mean, it's not drama if it's fucking sexual assault. It's a very serious accusation. What the fuck do you mean? It's like illegal. There's a difference between drama and crime. It's like Slicker yesterday saying, oh, it's very cringe what I did. Like, bro, that's not cringe. It's very illegal what you did. You know what I mean? But ultimately, it's a weird circumstance because, like I said, it's important to keep in mind, too, that this came without Adriana's permission initially, too. But I think Adriana now is saying that she is... I mean, if she retweeted Train's tweet, then she's, like, resurfacing it. Train is 24/7 and sub only. His newer viewers will never know about the Jolt scam and other shit. Flickr took over 300K from civilians, from streamers and random viewers of his, community members, and even moderators, if I'm not mistaken. What does this have to do with Misgift, though? Nice bathroom. Why'd you ban Mo? I want to hear what he has to say. I mean, we've duked it out before. Don't ban him. But we have duked it out before. Remember? Because he brought up, this is back in 2021. Like, for people that don't know, if you're new here, if you're just in here because you heard about the drama or whatever, I've been talking about this specific issue on the platform, gambling on the platform, for a very long time. I mean, look, last time he was in here, one of the last times he was in here, he was literally talking. One of the last times he was in here, yeah, Hasan, I respect you because you had this stance since day one. Yeah, I have never changed my position on this. I think it's a very, very bad, it's a very bad addiction that these websites are willingly and knowingly sucking people into, and they know it's so successful that they know it's such a successful thing to market that they're willing to dump millions of dollars. They're willing to dump millions of fucking dollars into streamers. Okay? Anyway. No, I'm not talking about Yasuo. Like, who knows if what happened to Purdue will happen to those companies? No, it won't, because these companies benefit from being... These companies benefit, for the record, Stake and others companies like this, benefit from operating out of Curacao, okay? So they don't have the same fucking legal restrictions. There is a... there is a very real reason why they do it out of places like that, just like there's a very real reason as to why they are doing it with cryptocurrency instead. Okay? Which DraftKings doesn't, by the way. Hate them all you want, but they're American-based. No, I know. I think DraftKings is an entirely separate issue. And I see it as another systemic problem that is going to get worse and worse. Can you talk about the coin scam Train did? I'm not entirely familiar with what it is. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what the actual, like, I just remember it being like some OG, like, crypto rug pull style thing before even crypto was popping. Why, though, Hasan? It's still sports betting and it's on Twitch? No, I don't like that either. Also, even if I was hypocritical, right, which I'm not, but even if I was hypocritical in this circumstance, calling me out for hypocrisy would not actually change the main point that I'm addressing. It just makes you feel like you want an argument. I hope people understand that. I'm not, because I do actually think that DraftKings is bad. Okay? I do. Okay? But again, these kinds of questions, I think, if these kinds of questions sometimes I think are done for nefarious purpose, and the main purpose of it is, I think, oftentimes to deflect away from the main conversation, so you get caught up talking about the other shit. Misgift deleted his tweet. Is that what happened? Oh, Jesus. I think he's mad about the Slicker situation caused this outcry when Slicker was not a part of the slot stuff. I know, but it's still gambling, guys. It's a gambling addiction. Are you covering the news? There's been hours of this. Yeah, I am. This is news, by the way. I mean, eventually Vice will write about it. First, Kotaku will write about it. Then Vice will write about it. Then it will maybe even get to like NBC and other tech and culture stuff, and other tech and culture broadcasters. But that's like 2 days from now. Do you want me to cover it right now, or do you want me to cover it 2 days from now when it actually makes it to NBC so you can like understand it being newsworthy? Because that's usually how this thing works. Oh, Twitch. Yeah, there you go. Twitch's biggest streamers are asking the platform to get rid of gambling. The Twitch stop gambling hashtag is caught on after streamers like Pokemon and Sonpiker discovered that fellow streamer suffers from gambling addiction. Some of the biggest stars on Twitch, including Pokemon and Sonpiker, are rallying behind the hashtag Twitch stop gambling to ask the company to ban gambling from his platform after one of their fellow streamers revealed that he has a gambling addiction. So here's my take on it, by the way. I just want to point something out here. Sometimes you have to manage your expectations. If it were up to me, personally, I would ban all gambling. Okay? I would ban all gambling. But I know that that is impossible. Especially considering the reality that, there are, there's gacha, Genshin, or other methods of like, not Genshin, but I think like there's gacha games. There are so many money-consuming like loot box systems, CS:GO cases, knife skins, all this sort of stuff. Does Genshin have it too? FIFA, right? There are so many lottery systems designed by these multi-billion-dollar corporations that absolutely fucking use this, okay? That absolutely use this as an opportunity to milk more money out of people, okay? Genshin is illegal in my country because of that. Okay. Genshin is gacha. Okay. So people can make the moral consistency argument here and turn around and say, well, people start gambling off of other shit. Slicker ultimately started gambling because of CS:GO knife skins, right? Like CS:GO loot boxes was the main reason why Slicker started gambling, right? And there is truth to that, for the record. However, having said that, I think if you are going to tackle what is otherwise like the worst offenders, you have to go after crypto gambling online casinos. And the reason for why you have to go after crypto gambling online casinos, especially, is because crypto gambling online casinos are the easiest ones that you can illegally access and lose a lot of money in. It has no barrier, no real barrier of entry. The ease of access itself makes it so damaging and so profitable for the casinos themselves, the online casinos themselves. That's why they can dump millions, and I mean multiple millions, unimaginable amounts of money onto the top streamers on this platform, keep promoting it, because they're not operating on a loss. They're making money. How are they making that money? In the exact way that I just described to you. By casting as wide a net as possible and having 9 out of the 10 people never even return and use the free crypto that they have, right? Use the free crypto that they're giving out to gamble once and never return. But then the one person that they cast that wide net to, okay, out of 10, is going to stay behind and continue gambling and develop a lifelong crippling addiction. Okay? That is how casinos make money. That's how every casino makes money. And because of how devastating this way of making money is for the average citizen, there are rules and regulations around it. Okay? That's why you can't be, that's why you have to be 21 at the very least to be able to go into a casino. And I've talked about this so many times, and I don't know why people refuse to see it. $18 for Native American casinos? Okay. This was a story from Wired last year when we first talked about this issue. Well, not even the first year. Paywalled. Okay, Wired. Nice. 18 in the Netherlands. Isn't the same as drugs and liquor? Most people can do it once in a while and be fine, but 1% ruins their life, yet there's no talk about banning that stuff. My friend, you cannot materialize heroin if someone has a heroin ad and is doing heroin on stream and saying, I'm sponsored by Oxycontin and the Purdue family. You should take Oxycontin. Use my fucking code, HasanAbi. At checkout for 10% off your Oxycontin subscription, okay? And then it just materializes in your fucking house when you see that, okay? When you see that ad. Whereas with crypto gambling in online casinos, you literally can just look at someone playing and you go, man, that's fucking tight. I kind of want to do that. Look at all the colors. I mean, here, yeah.
I never said he's dumb. He's very smart. I like XQC.
Oh, thanks, man. I like Ethan sometimes.
Thank you. Sometimes I'll start with that. That's a good way.
I slipped it in there. Maybe I shouldn't have. Okay, let's just forget about it.
Okay, Hasan, what do you want to say?
Okay, first and foremost, I think that gambling streams, especially when it comes to slot streams, are really bad. I've been saying this since day one. This is my day one argument. I think it's terrible. And if you want to understand why it's terrible, look no further than Trainwreck's own personal experience. Train, do you want other people to be subjected to the same experience that you yourself have subjected yourself to?
He says
because the reason why you get paid $1 million a month from Stake is not because they're fucking idiots, but because obviously there's a return on their investment there where a bunch of people are getting caught up in a similar problem.
Hasan,
that's the issue at hand.
If you use that as a content pivot or a content guide for you, no content will ever make sense. If you say, "Oh,
why?"
Because I feel like it's just an odd argument.
It is, and also
no, I don't think it's an odd argument.
Not. He's specifically.
I don't think it's an odd argument at all. There's a reason why. There's a reason why there's so much regulation around gambling and also even alcohol and other vices, right?
He's answering a question that was posed to him.
Yeah.
Let us
first let me respond. No, because Hasan asked me a question.
Dude, you know what's wild? Like, people always say I'm a grifter or whatever the fuck. Like, you could just go back. You'll always see the same argument. Like, it's almost boring for my fucking day one fans. Because, like, they hear it so much. And the counter always is, oh, man, that's an odd argument. Okay, well, great.
Hasan asked me a question first, did he not? Yes, he did. So let me answer the question from that Hasan asked me.
Come back.
And then he can respond to his. So let me answer your question. The way I go about it, from when I talk to him, okay? I stay transparent as possible, and I show the reality of gambling on my stream. You understand? By not taking any of this bullshit, shady deals, no fake money, I show new people who might have not seen gambling before the real bullshit of gambling. You will lose, and you will be very, very, very lucky to even break even. It is a terrible thing. I have a good time.
Dude, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. That's another fucking repeat. At the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 6-second ad break. You no longer want to see those ads. Don't get it twisted. You will see an ad at the top of the hour unless you subscribe for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? Twitch Prime is free. Or if you're lucky, which is a bit of a gamble, you can get gifted a sub. Okay? Get it twisted. Gamble. Please start gambling. Gambling is an investment and an investment only. You will profit. You will win. You will do all of that. Do you understand? You will become a billionaire and rebuild your fucking life. Yeah. Also, Kid Kicking Robot, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. There's a 1 minute ad break now.
Just wait.
Mr. Lumbee, thank you for the 5 gifted.
That are being paid, you know, or me getting paid to gamble on their site, the people targeted aren't new people. It's people who are using the other sites that are gambling regardless. Do you understand? Those people are looking to be transferred.
Obama Beats Greek Kebab, thank you for the 5 gifted. Mr. Lumbee, Carter NV, thank you for the 5
onto that are gamblers like me. Any new people, that's why constantly I talk and constantly I stay transparent about how shitty gambling is. My gambling pay or me gambling.
You can't possibly be making an argument that like what you're doing is a positive, right? Like about
I'm not doing it. I'm not saying
like educating people on the terrible side of gambling, right? That's not what you're saying.
No, 100%. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
This is unquantifiable, and I think it's rerouting the damage elsewhere. But when I think it's like a blanket thing. I think.
Remember, at this point, XQC had actually done a gambling stream, a sponsorship, and stopped doing it. Like he had done one and he had stopped doing it. So we're thinking like, at this point, I remember I was like, I don't even know why the fuck XQC is like defending gambling so hard. Like he's not even doing it. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that even Ethan personally at this stage was saying like, you know, we support you for stopping. Like we praise you for stopping gambling. This was the prequel to the, you know, aren't you homophobic? Yes. The most. Dude, I love when kids come crawling out of the woodwork to be like, dude, you're homophobic, dude. Yeah, I am the biggest LGBT foe, dude.
I think it's across the board.
Now let me just explain another thing as far as like the slippery slope argument goes, right? There are certain things that are completely regulated and even restricted to advertise on Twitch, on every other platform. For example, a lot of these gamble streams would not fly, especially ones where like they're staking you. They would not fly on YouTube at all. They would just not. That would not happen. The only reason why we're able to do that here is because the only reason why we're able to do that on Twitch is because Twitch does not regulate it.
I don't care. Is YouTube the law? What?
No,
when has YouTube became the model of our existence?
No, I'm not saying that.
I'm gonna go out there on the street and do dumb shit. But do they do it on YouTube? Let me Google this. Can I do dumb shit like this in real life? Oh no, YouTube doesn't do it. I can't do it.
Where was this argument for the sexual content, right?
What is
the
that?
cutie syndrome not being up that YouTube will...
Can I finish my point? Hold on.
Sure.
Just hold on.
Okay.
The reason why said regulations exist is because of the incalculable harm that it does when you're promoting a dangerous vice like gambling, sometimes to even younger audiences. It's not even a think of the kids argument at that point. It's just that it is still a bad and wrong thing to do.
YouTube does have casino streamers.
It's not. It's YouTube. YouTube still demonetizes and punishes casino streamers and gambler streamers, though.
It hurts them. It's not like they're getting paid hundreds of thousands, if not millions behind the doors. But no, they don't get the code in the description. Oh no! What are we gonna do?
They don't have to.
Why do you think
that's restricted? That's it.
No.
Why do you think there are restrictions around gamble streams and slot streams and just gambling in general? Like, why do you think you have to leave a certain? Why do you think you have to leave a certain state in order to be able to gamble freely on an offshore gambling website? Why don't you go to a regular sweepstakes website, for example?
Because American laws are the way they are, and
Do you understand why there are laws around this specific issue?
same way that there's laws with drinking, smoking.
Agreed.
Right.
Agreed.
It's a vice. It
But we're gonna bring up-
It causes damage to people.
Would you do an affiliate? Would you do an affiliate code? Would you do an affiliate code for smoking cigarettes on stream if you were paid enough money?
I don't know. You were the one sitting here the other day with Miskiff who has Friday fireballs, and you didn't see this bringing down.
I'm asking you a question. Yeah, there's a difference between alcohol and cigarettes. Would you?
There's a difference.
And there's still regulation. There's still regulation surrounding.
Backpedaling.
Dude, do you see? These arguments are fucking ridiculous. They're not good arguments, and yet motherfuckers have been posting these arguments as an adequate counter, thinking that they have an adequate counter for years now. I'm trying to explain that there is I didn't do a Fireball ad. No, Miskiff was doing a Fireball ad. Okay? And they're fucking losing their shit. My counter to that was the difference between alcohol or alcohol ads versus crypto gambling ads. Both are addictions, okay? Both are basically fucking, promoting addictions. Even if you were to actually take his whataboutism and take it seriously, okay? The difference is that you can't materialize fucking alcohol in your house the moment that you see someone else drinking it. And I do think that that's still, it should be heavily fucking regulated. Okay? Why do you hate XQC? I don't. But again, just simply screaming, backpedalandi does not change anything I said. What is this? Chat, remember he apologized, still argued for it?
What more can I do? What more can I do? You shouldn't gamble on stream. You shouldn't do it. We've known this. I said it.
Oh, what is that?
Don't do it. I'm sorry for doing it. I'm genuinely sorry that I gambled on stream. Okay? I wish I could take it back. I can't. I'm trying to move on. Okay? All I'm trying to do now is at least the people that are going to be called out next, that I'm not lumped with some of the things that they do that I didn't do. Can you at least guys give me that? At least give me the benefit of not looking like the other cucklords? Can I at least have this? If I'm gonna get shit on by everybody on the internet, can I at least have the very bottom of the barrel of not lumping me in with everybody? That's all I ask for.
What does that mean?
This is car pussy. Oh my God, the perfect clip. When was his apology? This was the first time. This was last year. The first time he gambled and then said he didn't want to do it anymore.
Up in this bitch.
Hold on.
I'm asking you a direct question, and instead of answering it, you're deflecting.
Let
Would
Hasan
you
talk,
smoke
at
a
least.
cigarette on stream or multiple bogues on stream and then tell your fans like XQC, codename Juicer, if you use the affiliate code, you can get a fucking Marlboro Red?
We don't do that for
But it's
gambling,
there,
though. We
bro.
don't do that.
It is
We
there.
talk about. No.
That's why you're being
as
paid
far
$1
as-
million.
it is not- it is
and as
not
far as the
a
drinking alcohol goes, as far as the unethical nature of
yikes.
like alcoholic content or whatever, I don't know how Miskiff's audience demographic, but I've worked with.
You don't get to do that.
I have worked with.
No,
And also on top of it,
Whoa, let him
just
finish his
wait.
point.
You don't
Let me
get to
finish my
downplay-
point. Let me finish my point.
No, you won't.
Wait,
You
hold
won't.
on.
You're not gonna
Respond when he's done. Respond when he's done.
You're not
I
gonna put out
can't
the
speak
age.
specifically.
Go ahead.
Okay, stop molding. Stop molding. Just listen.
Respond when Hasan's
I
done.
can't speak
Thank you.
specifically for Miskiff's situation, okay? But there's 2 points I'm going to make. Number one, in most circumstances, when you are promoting alcohol, the alcohol provider that is buying gambling on your inventory will request your demographics to ensure that a certain percentage of it is above the age of 21 or 18 if applicable to the international audience. Now, I don't know if that's the case, but regardless, if Miskiff was literally mainlining Fireball and getting fucking absolutely wasted and then drunk driving, he would literally, if he was doing that on stream,
wait a minute.
he would get banned. He would get absolutely fucking banned. Fedmeister
Wait,
unironically got banned for being sloppy as shit and completely fucking straight up drunk, he got banned.
It's a self-harm rule, Hassan, not a fucking ethics, morals, or law rule. You can't get
That's
blacked
self-harm.
out dying.
Wait,
That's self-harm.
what's the ethics behind the self-harm rule then? No, you're right. What's the ethics and the morality behind self-harm? Why can't you show self-harm on Twitch then? Except for slots, apparently. But why can't you show self-harm on Twitch?
Oh, yikes.
What? No, you don't get to do that.
Okay, come on, answer my question. This is a simple question.
I'm not
Why can't you show self-harm? Why can't you show self-harm on Twitch?
The reasons don't matter.
No, it does matter. It absolutely does matter.
I do not understand that their full implications.
Those reasons are literally the reason why we are having this conversation to begin with around morality and ethics.
Why
Self-harm is not allowed on the content because it promotes a horrifyingly destructive set of behaviors that if an impressionable audience were to follow, they would fucking engage in self-harm. Now, that's precisely why getting fucked up. That's precisely why getting fucked up on alcohol to a degree where you're like, you literally can't comprehend or can't work around and walk around will get you banned because, again, to your impressionable audience, regardless of age, that is really destructive behavior. Now go on.
You would get banned if you did the same thing with water. If you were to conduct in a way that would self-harm you or kill you with water, you'd get banned just as much as if it was with alcohol. The end game, possible worst outcome is irrelevant.
What?
It's irrelevant.
Water is not an addictive substance. It's one that you need for survival, whereas alcohol is a vice, which is a more applicable argument in this situation.
You jumped.
Do you unironically think that, self-harm?
Nope. You jumped from drinking alcohol to dying on stream. You made that jump.
Dying on stream? I didn't say dying on stream is bannable.
Yeah.
I said drinking alcohol to a degree where you are so sloppy drunk. Wait, I can't hear you.
I really feel like
you made that jump. You did it.
It's so crazy. Like as soon as XQC and I joined the call, we have went from streamers promoting a scam to kids to some like 17 other evolved.
Yeah, the gears in Ethan's head were turning at that moment where he was going, I think I need to do a podcast with that man. This is what sparked leftovers in general. But he's the one who said self-harm.
Fucking arguments that I've never heard you guys like. It's the craziest. It's like anything to get your narrative across. It's the weirdest shit I've heard in my life.
No, my narrative is consistent since day one. I don't even know if slots or stake is or the slot machines that they utilize, the IP that they use, which is a third-party IP. I don't even know if they're scammable or not. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me if they're scammable or not. I don't know. I don't even know why we're talking about this.
Can we time out?
I never made that assertion, but I do totally understand why Ethan, given all of his previous experience with like CS:GO lottos and all this other shit, would
experience
reasonably come to that assertion.
He's doing it.
It is not. Listen.
He did what I said earlier. He's doing it.
Oh,
he's lumping it. He's ringing that
you
bell.
cannot lump that. You understand?
I am not even saying that. I never made that assertion. But I do think it's a reasonable one to speculate on, given the previous examples of it.
But when Ethan says, very subtly and kind of in a general way doesn't specify what he means and what he's talking about when he says, let me finish. In my past, when you say in my past, I have dealt with these gambling institutions and they can rig their stuff, right? You need to specify you were in this CS:GO world. No shit, they can rig their shit. They made their own slots. They made their own fucking spins.
Gambling site. It wasn't.
Yeah, they made their own shit. There's providers here that are.
Yeah, they don't get that here though. They don't get that. I explained it already. They didn't get it.
It boils down to we all agree it's wrong, right? We all agree it's fucked up, right?
I don't think Train does.
No, Train said it's wrong. He says it's fucked up.
Gambling is bad. Gambling is bad.
Okay,
yes.
So then where we diverge is that you say, I know it's bad, but I'm going to do it because I'm having fun. That's it. We disagree.
Like
you're
many other vices us human beings have.
No,
right?
but you're influencing people. That's the difference.
I'm not
and you're being paid a shitload of money.
Which I use to gamble, and I lose all of it.
The fact that you're losing money doesn't make it okay. It just means you're a bad gambler. All gamblers are bad at the end of the day.
See, wait, what you just said being a bad gambler, if anything, now you have
You're
sold.
being paid.
You
to
have done
do
more
it.
damage there than I have on my stream. Saying that me losing money is you saying that you
I
telling
said
me that
all
me
gamblers are bad.
Okay,
all
there's a
gamblers
point
are,
on that as well.
You
that I
saying
want
that
to
I'm a bad
you
gambler
are being paid.
implies there's a good gambler.
No, I just said all gamblers are bad immediately afterwards, so there's no need to latch onto it. We all agree it's bad. You're being paid $1 million a month plus to do it, and so you turn your head to doing a bad thing.
Okay.
I don't turn my head to doing a bad thing. I do it because I do it regardless.
Point to make here.
I don't need to get paid to do it.
Trainwreck talking about
you're willingly doing
you
something
talking
you
about
know
how
is
you're a
bad.
deterrent. You talking about how you're a deterrent, Trainwreck, is not a good argument either.
Trainwreck,
Especially Trainwreck.
I'm not providing an argument, Hassan, to why.
You talking about that doesn't mean anything because here, you and I both know this because I'm a fucking addict myself. Okay, and even on like Grand Theft Auto roleplay when I was playing No Pixel, it was with fake fucking money. You and I both know that you see those wins and you're like, oh, I could get that too. Because the wins outweigh and completely overshadow the losses. The wins are a significantly more important motivator for people to go out and gamble than the losses are as a deterrent. So you could be losing for 19 hours in a fucking row, and someone could be watching you for 19 hours, but they see you get that win and that dopamine. Dopamine is what guides them to do this.
Without context, sure, but with the way my streams are structured, I don't believe that's the case at all. I think the way I gamble and the awareness I give, I think it's doing the best it can for new gamblers. You understand? I'm gambling for me. I'm gambling for fucking fun. That's what I do. Do you understand? I'm not pushing toward this younger audience. I'm not catering to them. I'm not doing it for the bag of gambling. If I was, I would have taken a fake money deal. I'm sitting there. I'm doing my
Trainwreck tweeted, people involved know the truth, but for those of you who are farming drama and coming to split conclusions, let me be even more clear. Miskiff didn't assault the women. He orchestrated the cover-ups for his friends, exactly how my tweet reads. That's what he said. Cover-ups? There was like multiple instances? Like what the fuck happened? And Miskiff also deleted it, so I don't know. I don't know what this is about. I don't know what's going on. This was the justifying thing you were talking about. Hate to be that guy, but life is a gamble, bat chest. Damn, bro. That's fucking hot. That's a good take. I do heroin to show people how bad it is. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, these platforms are giving him money because, you know, he's just showing how bad gambling is. That's the reason.
thing.
I think as long as you disclose everything, then it's like.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm disclosing all of my shit.
And it's good
I'm sitting there and doing my thing. You understand?
I'm really. I think it's really good that you disclosed today how much you're making because I think it's important people know that who are watching you play.
Okay, no, I generally think that this is like the fucking Twitter bait mentality, where you say, "Oh, that'll make it okay." They do it. Nah, what about that?
Are you saying companies are perfect? They never make bad investments? Oh, I think Train is a great deterrent. Haven't gambled since I started watching him. Companies make bad investments all the time. Are you saying they don't? That's awesome. You're right. No, they are. They're making bad investments in Train for the past fucking... Come on, man. Okay, M-Fam, what are you doing here? What's going on, bro? Man, that's crazy. I can't believe they made such a bad investment on Train for years and years and years and years. You know what I mean? And XUC and everybody else.
then you do it. No, but with this, nah.
Wait, what?
You need to-
What is
you
it? What is the argument? I'm confused by what you're saying.
It's just pulling more and more, and nobody's you're never happy. You're outraged. We get it. Gamba
What
equals
do-
bad.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
we
we
all
get it.
agree. What
If it is
what do you
so
want?
bad, there's gonna be a next step after that.
We
Well,
all agree. Gamba is bad.
I feel like if he does that, right, and you wouldn't
What's
be happy
even
then.
worse? What's
You
even
would ask
worse
for
than
more than
Gamba is being paid by Gamba companies.
Here's the thing.
That's and then
gambling
not disclosing it, which you did now, which is good.
in a
but-
lot of countries, such as Canada, gambling is legal. These guys have a license in Canada, correct? Yes. There's an
and
older
places in the
demographic that
United
enjoys it. There's an older demographic that likes watching it, and there's an older demographic that enjoys it, correct?
Show me. Do you have demographic information?
So why? I posted on my Twitter, yes. So
Oh, you did?
why? Yeah.
what is it?
Okay.
So why is it the case that we've somehow shifted to gambling is bad overall and shouldn't be streamed for everyone, but we started out gambling shouldn't be streamed toward
No,
kids and promoted to kids?
They're all
Trent, I got you,
arguing.
I got
They
you,
don't
Trent,
exclude
Trent.
each other.
I'm confused.
So
They're
it starts at
both
the top,
valid,
Trent, and
you
it's a
know.
breakdown. It starts at deceiving, paid for gamba is bad. Then it's paid gamba is bad. Then it's gamba promotion is bad. Then it's gamba is bad. Like you just don't
Surprise,
get there.
it's
We
all bad,
understand
dude.
My
gamba
problem
is
is-
bad.
That's all
There's
you're
no
correct
degrees
to
of-
varying
No,
degrees.
it's not.
Yeah.
Here's my problem.
That's
my
all
problem
correct
is
to varying degrees. You
no,
are correct.
before
I don't
me
know
and
why you
X,
keep making that.
before me and
No shit.
XQC joined, this all started with scammers, the fuck rigged. That's what it started as. Now we're just sitting here virtue
Okay,
signaling
I
and talking
mentioned
about
this
ethics
already.
and
I don't know
morals.
why you guys are hyper focusing on this because, like,
Because
one,
it's serious.
we didn't. Dude, I literally mentioned it like I think at this point it's been 16 minutes. I mentioned like 11 times at least. I don't give a fuck about whether it's a scam or not. I don't think it's. I don't have that information. I understand why someone could think it's a scam, considering how scammy these sorts of things have been in the past, especially considering like where the company is based and whatnot. But it doesn't matter. And these motherfuckers are like literally defending Stake's integrity, like it's their lives are on the line. That's crazy. Didn't even it
look,
was a
look,
fucking
look.
It was a brief aside in an overarching conversation about promoting gambling to people and how that's bad to do. And the reason why I guess you're hyper focusing on it is because like it's speculative and it's the only part that is not tangible or
That is
tangible.
incorrect, and you know that.
XQC literally agrees with the rest of the fucking points that Ethan made, so I'm already confused on the rest of this
Look,
conversation.
Here's the problem that I have with you,
it's
Hasan.
just
See, because at the time I thought like, why the fuck is he defending this? At the time I was so confused because he had apologized for gambling and shit. Now we know. I'm a snake though. You know what I mean? You know me. I'm such a Sanke. Yeah. I'm two-faced and a Sanke, and you know, that's why I've been saying the same fucking shit nonstop about these issues nonstop. I'm a clout shark, so much so that it like, you know, ruined my relationship with someone because I thought that it was like not appropriate and not good. It's so crazy. I'm a snake though because I'm trying to be both morally consistent and call out bad behavior on a platform that I'm on, while also simultaneously being empathetic to someone who I valued the relationship that I had with. That's why I'm a fucking two-faced snake, because I'm both empathetic and also simultaneously trying to stop bad behavior from continuing. That's why. Like, it's the most wild fucking situation, dude. Like, so fucked up. Yeah, don't forget you're also clout chasing and a fake bitch. Exactly. If anything, the wildest thing to say in this circumstance is that I'm a fake bitch. Motherfucker, I'm open. Like, I'm just straight up open. Giga virtue signaler. Yeah. Yeah, the virtue that I'm signaling is literally that it's bad. Like, gambling is bad, and getting people hooked on it is bad. You know what I mean? wild. You're constantly on a lose-lose situation. Yeah, it just sucks. You do clout chase, though? Yeah, you know me, man. I'm chasing so much clout doing this, dude. So much. Dude, you know that this is not the first time people have said this, right? Like, of course, I want to reach out to as broad an audience as possible because I want to get them to have a charitable opinion of me so that they can understand the way I view the world, so they're not fucking incorrectly lashing out at the wrong things, but instead focus their motivations on fixing the problems, fixing the larger problems that ruin their lives on a daily fucking basis. Instead of yelling about like immigrants, for example, you understand that your boss is fucking you over, right? So yes, on that front, I do care about this, okay? Or, you know, I like plugging the dam if it's like about to fucking overflow. So I will go after larger right-wing content creators and don't necessarily care about fucking smaller right-wing content creators because I don't want to offer them a platform for no fucking reason. You know? These are things that I am not hiding and have never actually hid. These are things that I have openly stated. It's like when you guys come in here and you say something along the lines of like, bro, you're fucking, you know, you have a privileged background. It's like, yeah, I know. I do know. I know. I mention it all the time. They'll be like, oh, nepotism. Yeah. I've talked about it a million times over. It's very strange. I think people are just so lost in the sauce. They think like, oh, well, it just makes no sense that you are saying these things consistently all the fucking time. There has to be an other underlying motivation behind it. Like there's always got to be an underlying sneaky, cynical reason as to why I'm doing this. Like there's some crazy hidden narrative. Or maybe I just care about this sort of shit. You know? I promise you, if you were to take a deep breath, if you're coming in here with a negative emotion because you've been geared up into thinking that I'm a bad person, right? Because you're not a fucking sociopath. So many people are not sociopathic. They might think that they are, but they're not sociopathic. You're not only fucking seeing things in a transactional basis. You know what I mean? There is some underlying empathy there. So if you were to take a deep breath for once, okay, even when you see something like this was back when I was, you know, had a good relationship with XQC. You know? Why would I do this? You are the biggest clown chaser ever, little bro. Like, why? Why would I do that? All these people were cloud chasing when you had AOC or other important figures on stream. Yeah, it's crazy. If you just, you know, took a deep breath, close your eyes for a brief moment and thought for yourself, instead of just repeating things that your favorite content creator has said, instead of taking a deep breath and thinking for yourself and looking at what I'm saying in a charitable fashion, I know for a fact that you would understand where I'm coming from. You banned me from the chat when I told you to cover the girl who died in Iran from the backward sand people. What? So why is he so big on defending Gamble? Does he still get sponsors for it? Yes, he has. He has been. Yes, he does sponsor gambling streams.
The difference is that you're saying, I'm not saying you can't do it. Clearly you are and you can. The difference is you've decided not to do it. You agree it's bad. You agree it has a negative effect on the people that watch you. We all agree that not disclosing is even worse, right? Not disclosing that you're one sponsored or not playing with your own money, that's even worse. But ultimately, you know, is it ethical to be playing slot machines while being paid millions of dollars from the sponsor on Twitch? Is it ethical? No, no, I don't think so. But you I think you agree on all those points, but you continue to do it. So what can I say?
I think there's degrees of it. I feel like if
Yeah, I think
this is my true take. Okay,
black and white.
I've completely stopped it, but I think everybody's.
Why did you stop? Why did you stop?
I think my opinion.
Why did you
is that
stop gambling? XQC.
Okay, I said this on stream. I don't like talking about this. Okay, so Gamba.
This is important. Why did XQC stop gambling? Let's take a look.
I'm very easily addicted. Okay, when I play and I play a lot, things feel weird. Maybe you guys don't get that. Okay, I'm like a dopamine, like a.
Well, that's what gambling. Yeah,
I've had like a full like 4 days after Gamba where things just didn't feel right. Where a normal win, a normal whatever, anything that was positive was kind of flat, like a. And now it was kind of kicking in a little bit. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, your home runs got imbalanced because you got too used to the fucking dopamine hit from winning like a shitload of crypto.
Yeah, you're describing being addicted, you know, and having. Yeah, that's it. And you. Yeah.
Okay. Which brings.
And then
you want people in your audience to get. Well, you know, and happily ever after, he quit gambling, as he said right there, then and there, and he never did it again. So. You know, that's the end of that story is actually a positive one, luckily. Into a similar situation.
Exactly.
That's the question.
Okay. There goes now. Let me finish my point.
The pros and cons is like, do I let my audience get sucked into this, or do I take $1 million plus a month? That's the choice you face.
Okay.
That is such a misrepresentation.
Yeah,
exactly what's happening.
Because
that is not what's happening.
No. If the root behavior of your gambling is that you're going to make money and misrepresent it, that's your main goal to make.
Feels like X had some animosity towards you at this point. I mean, there were certain moments where we'd butt heads before, like I didn't like the way he treated other content creators like NPCs when he was playing like, you know, Rust, Among Us, and No Pixel. We had like a big. We duked it out, but it wasn't like serious. It was over a video game, so it wasn't like that serious. But I had already like talked about gambling streamers and gambling streams being bad and wrong.
Take the bag.
Wait, isn't he doing gambling streams literally last week? Man, that was a joke. Of course, he fucking stopped gambling for like a couple months and then went back with a fat bag and started doing it, and he's been doing it nonstop. Shit. Yeah, I didn't realize people didn't understand that I was being sarcastic. Sorry, I'll be more responsible here and not do sarcasm. Yes, XQC still gambles. And a lot more, as a matter of fact. He gambled a little bit back then, and now he gambles like, I don't know, I don't watch his streams, but...
Misrepresent and scam. Yeah, that's the.
You want to prove? If you want to prove me wrong, Trainwreck.
No wait.
Don't take the money. Don't take the money.
If your rude behavior
just say,
is,
I'm not gonna.
I'm doing it for content.
If your argument, excuse me, one sec. If your argument is all around me taking the money, you're not. Then it tells me and it paints a picture to anyone intelligent what you're actually arguing here in your actual stance. Do you understand? Me taking $1 million. And then using that $1 million to add to the funds I'm already gambling with shouldn't make any difference to any virtue signaling argument you're making. Any of it. It shouldn't make any difference because I'm transparent. I'm disclosing what I'm making and I'm using it plus my own money to gamble. If you need me to take the $1 million out and not use it to gamble, I'm still on the same site that you say is damaging. So why does your argument change?
Because I don't believe you.
That's what tells me this is some petty shit. It's a
because
show.
I don't believe you. I don't think you would be gambling like you are if you weren't being paid $1 million+
I've been gambling for 5 fucking years. I've been gambling in every fucking form on Twitch.
I think
for the
other part of it. Okay, I know you're a degenerate. I know you're Tyler. I know you're a degenerate. The problem is like you don't want to fucking promote that behavior to your fans, right? Like who aren't getting paid $1 million on top of that. So, because the reason why you're
paid or not getting paid, I'm gambling on stream regardless.
The reason why you have the financial security right now to be able to have a fucking $2.3 million loss and recover from that, partially is the consequence that
I said that before, and he found that highly offensive because apparently he's a crypto billionaire.
I have not recovered from it. I have not recovered from it.
You haven't. But the
reason I can survive is
it's
streamer money.
It's because one, you're addicted, and two, you still have one, you're addicted, and two, you have like either cryptocurrency from before
He's a
or
crypto
whatever.
trillionaire.
But most people are not in your shoes.
So because
they are getting into that situation when
I
they see you get
disclose
those
that.
big
Hasan,
wins.
I let them know, do not do this. Listen, here's what I say specifically. Even if I lose, I have a way out. Do you understand? I can pick up 6 different sponsors. I can come back. I make this clear every fucking 30 goddamn minutes that I have a way out. If you spend your shit, you're gone. There's no way out. There's nothing. You're fucked. Do you understand?
I know, but there's a reason why Gamblers Anonymous and other websites urge you to. What is this? They want you to change platform. Viewers are speculating that Twitch star Hasan is making the switch to YouTube based on this clip from Pokemon stream. This got 20 fucking likes, man. And like a bunch of haters saying, good, I guess. God, I hope he does so I never have to open Twitch again. Or mostly just fans. It's got 20 likes. This is a Dick Sorta tweet with 20 likes from a minute ago. I mean, it'll... Anyway, the two streamers are going against gambling are being very fake. It's very obvious Tranix TV is a victim to pandering, and it's all the sake of content and making more dollars, which is fine, but don't attack someone else's livelihood while fake pandering nonsense. Brothers, sisters, ambies. I've been a fake panderer since day one, you know? I speak out on issues that do not concern me all the time. What I do. I'm a fucking weirdo. And there are plenty of others like me that are also fucking weirdos. When you see injustices happening, you just don't like it. I don't like it. That's it. I can't stop myself. It's fucked up. I know. I should just shut the fuck up, make the fucking bag, and stop disrupting the process. I get it. I know. It's fucking sick. No one would give a single flying fuck whether I bought a house or not. I wouldn't be getting death threats. Okay? For the past 10 fucking years that I've been on the internet, way before I, actually got super successful on Twitch. Right? Doing it every goddamn day. Can't stop it. How's it fake when me and people I know have lost money from this? What a joke. I know. It's fucked up. I know. Fucked up. To never, ever, ever get like around gambling. It's like saying, look, I'm an alcoholic. I'm an alcoholic, and I'm just going to. I'm an alcoholic, and I'm just going to fucking go to the bar.
That argument isn't fair because if you're
people are saying I can drink responsibly.
Hasan, if you're going to give me that argument, then I need you guys to put together a podcast and be this fucking hyper-focused on gambling as you or this hyper-focused on drinking.
And that's when it fucking happened. That's when Ethan was like, oh my God, Trainwrecks TV is the fucking reason why the Leftovers podcast happened. Oh my God. Bro, what? Oh my God. And then I was not even thinking about it, but fucking the cogs were turning in my man's head, dude. He's like, Leftovers? Let's fucking, yeah. It seems like a good idea to do a podcast like that.
And other addictive things as you are on gambling. Where the fuck is this shit everywhere else?
If you were going to a bar, okay, that could fucking somehow
you're telling me
deliver, if you were doing sponsorships for a fucking bar that like delivers alcohol to you, okay, no matter what your age is, because there are ways around the age restrictions.
Yes, there are. Yes, exactly.
That's a stretch and a half, if I heard
But
one.
that's not a stretch and a half. Because bro, that's not even a remote stretch, dude. That was the craziest thing. That was the funniest and craziest part is like, even Train's like, yeah, there are ways around it. And XQC's like, no, that's a stretch. What do you mean, bro? His own fucking juice lords were posting how he did, like, how they were, like, literally very easily getting past the age restriction and shit.
That's
the whole problem.
There is a way around age restrictions for drinking and smoking.
There's a reason why these
drinking and
shut
smoking,
down
right?
and then reopen under different names. There's a reason why they're based out of Curacao or Curacao or whatever the fuck, rather than Canada. And there are real, like, legal sweepstakes websites out there.
Right.
But
so why
they are fully regulated, and some states have decided that they're illegal to participate in.
So
Like
instead of jumbling them all up,
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
And painting every casino the same color. Have you done research on steak? Because before I picked up anything, I've done research. Steak's been around for 4 years. Before that 4 years, there was another company, right, that they left that was been around for 10 years. And some of them left, made steak. They've been around for 4 years. They will be around for another 10 years. There's so much, if you just do a little research, instead of just talking out your ass and basing this off of CSGO fucking Lotto, that you can go look at. Do you understand?
I'm not basing it off of CSGO Lotto. I don't know anything about CSGO Lotto. I wasn't around when that shit was popping off, okay? I can't even make that comparison because I'm unfamiliar.
I have a question. I'm genuinely curious. If nobody was paid for at all, and they decided to take their long-term streamer earnings, 3 mil, and gamble the fuck out of it over the span of 4 months, would you think about it or talk about it differently?
Yeah. And people have been doing that. I still think it's bad. Oh, 100%.
Why would you talk about it differently?
So you would talk about it differently.
Because to me, that is the equivalent of fucking slots are the equivalent of heroin.
Then it's not about
You would argue it
So then it's not about the kids. Then why are we talking about the kids?
Dude, it's not just about the kids. You're latching on.
It's the equivalent of being an alcoholic on a stream.
Then you would argue it.
For the record, this is literally what led to Ethan famously pulling up the hut. So there's that part too. That because Ethan was like, "Oh yeah, you want me to do research? Let's do some fucking research."
The same way, right?
Guys,
I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question again?
Then you would argue the same way.
This is about stream. Oh man,
it's not
Or
about.
not.
It's
Whether people are
all
paid for-
aspects of varying badness.
Okay,
Holy
if you're going
shit.
to downplay the importance and not give a fuck about it when it fits your arguments, whether somebody paid or not, then don't bring it up.
I'm not
Holy
doing that.
shit.
Yeah,
I've never done that. I think it's still
you're
bad.
overplaying the importance
It's
of it
not as
when
bad.
it fits,
No.
and you're underplaying it when it doesn't. That's just stupid.
Oh my god, it's still bad. It's still bad. Okay, just like when I was talking about Train's gambler streams versus everyone else's, regardless. Okay, it's still bad. There's just varying degrees of bad.
Yes,
Just because less bad doesn't
Hassan.
mean it's not bad.
Yeah, Hassan, listen, I think what you're talking about is different from what Ethan was talking about. And let me explain how, okay? If you want to tell me that you think gambling streams are bad in general because gambling is bad and it's an addictive thing, I understand that. Do you understand? I get it. As an addict myself, I get it. But the way Ethan started this entire fucking thing off with our mutual friends, you know, kind of going into the drama show bullshit, right? It started with rigged, scammed, things that are going on behind the scenes that we don't know, but that streamers are in. Do you understand? Starting it with that, and now that we're in the conversation.
That's not what he started with. That's what XQC took out of the conversation because he agreed with like most of the other points that Ethan had made.
That is what it started with before XQC even got involved. Do you understand?
Dude, this is a funny criticism. This guy goes, Hassan still farming drama 1 week now. Dude, move on. You're the only one that is malding at the moment. Yeah, you know, because we already solved the problem. You're right. How are you going to say that while I'm literally looking at my takes from 1 year ago? We're looking at takes that I had from 1 fucking year ago, and your takeaway from this is not even, oh wow, that's crazy that like you had this argument and you had these exact same positions at a time when like XQC was like weirdly defending gambling even though he wasn't doing it and he had stopped doing it. Dude, farming drama for 1 year, move on. Yeah,
But you
exactly.
can't
Shady
say it and
businesses.
jumble us all up into it without any doing research.
I literally said you guys aren't doing the scamming. The difference between what you're doing and CSGO is that those guys own the fucking website. How many times do I have to say that?
Yeah, but even the casino now, have you done research into the casino now?
They did not know about
Other
providers.
casinos, I cannot
they
speak
didn't know
for,
about, They did not know about providers until I told them about it.
You don't know about providers, you don't know about casino, you don't know about the hosting. Just do a little research.
I know
and
that
then
there's
we'll
a third party that I know that there's a third party that licenses that same software out to multiple different companies. That's why I'm saying it's irrelevant to the point, the overarching point of this argument. Like, just because something is rigged, it doesn't mean
it's relevant.
It's more. It's
Ethan's
worse
point.
when it's rigged. It's definitely worse when it's rigged. But
It's not
regardless of
worse
whether
when
it's
it's
rigged
rigged,
or
it
not,
is illegal and
it's still bad
illegal
behavior
and
you're
it's
promoting.
I can tell you for sure that these most of these shady websites are probably going to do everything in their power not to pay out winners.
What?
That's
What?
a step. What?
Dude, notice how like the biggest defenses from Trank comes when it's like when Ethan is attacking the company. The slots are scams. He's like, that's absolutely not true. Like, oh, the company will do everything it can to not pay out everyone, which is that part. The slots, the IP behind the slots being a scam, that one I don't think is true. But the idea that like the company will do everything it can, the casino will do everything it can to not pay out all of the fucking the people that win stuff is absolutely true.
What?
Yeah, what is that? What are you saying?
What are you
talking about?
saying? I'm confused.
Shady casinos that accept crypto will fucking not pay people out on their winnings. They'll accuse them of cheating, or they'll say
This is Hasan after people are coming after him every week. What is this? This is Hasan when people are coming after him every week. That's crazy. He is the GOAT. Jesus Christ. That's 21 punches in 9 seconds. Just curious, you're against the streaming of gambling, correct? Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah. I mean, I gamble. I gambled with XQC when we were in fucking Vegas, man. Before before the downfall. Fuck. Why are you guys throwing fucking pepelas? Like, what do you mean? I like gambling. Like, I enjoy it from time to time. I'm just, you know, I'm not like the fucking, you know, moralist, puritanical weirdos. You know what I mean? I get it. Can't wait for the Sunny V2 videos about this. Yeah. Tables or machines? No, 21. I don't fuck with slots.
Is this your editorial side or your factual
is
side?
there
I'm confused.
any evidence of that, or even any reliable testimony on a heavy hitter kind website or
I don't know if you
leaders,
I don't know if
any
you
of
guys
this?
are playing on heavy hitter websites.
Yeah. What? Yeah. What?
Oh my God.
That's the basis of our conversation. Is that we take the precautions and the research, not the scumlord scam.
What will you do when you get banned from Twitch along with XC and Trainwreck? I don't know. Why would I get... I mean, I have been banned more times than both Trainwrecks and XQC combined, so... I think I'll just do whatever I've been doing.
Bullshit.
I'm not saying you're scamming, but these websites are shady as fuck.
I don't think you want to say that. I actually don't think you want to say that, especially considering the fact that you thought it was bad and you stopped doing that. I don't think you want to fucking say that, especially when you don't know, especially when it's crypto-backed. I'm sorry to say this, but like, there's a reason why it's crypto-based, and there's a reason why it's in some bumfuck fucking random island, and that's where it's based out of. And the reason is because they want to skirt regulations. Like, come on, you don't. I'm not saying that they're 100% going to do this, but there's an additional layer of being risk averse there.
They are licensed in Canada. Like, I'm confused.
I don't know which website you're playing on.
Not in a way that fucks the user up. The way that Ethan is portraying it, that he's applying in a blanket across all sites and promotions onto. He's doing a blanket all of them. You understand that? What he's saying is that people are getting scammed across the board. Is there any evidence that?
No,
that,
it says.
I don't know if you know this, but you know there's a risk to even having a fuckload of money in your PayPal. Like there's even a risk to having a fuckload of money in your bank. There's a level that's not FDIC insured. This goes significantly beyond that. That's what I'm trying to say.
So I'm confused here. Are we still talking about?
I'll admit this. I need to look into what casinos these Twitch players are playing on. I was under the assumption that the websites people are playing on, especially like Aiden and.
Damn, Hasan mutes everyone in mic debates. Wait, what? I never muted him. I have no control over that conversation. It's on Ethan's, and not only that, but also like. I think that was an adequate mute if we're being real. Like, holy fuck, he was just mauling for no fucking reason.
And I don't know what website you play on, Trainwreck, but
I play on Stake.
Okay, so
so you can do research. Yeah,
I'll have to look into like where these are regulated, what software they use. It could be possible that you're playing on a totally legit one, and that's great. That's much better. But I have a feeling the one that Aiden Ross is playing on, I need to do research. But I've seen the way that they communicate and they pay him and shit. Is that this is a website that is not regulated. It's not above the board. And what's commonplace for these kinds of websites, and I know from experience, is that they can fudge numbers. And not only that, when they don't fudge the statistics, if somebody wins a big jackpot, they will make every excuse and make every possible effort not to pay them, which includes accusing them of cheating somehow or giving them onerous amounts of documents to have to submit to the point where they can say, we can't verify your ID. This is the tactics that are well known by unregulated gambling sites, which is they're basically committing a fraud to not pay people out, and then once the authorities get involved, they just scram with all the money. This has been something the scams has been going around the world with stuff like all kinds of gambling websites. Right. I don't want to say
Ethan, you are right.
But I don't know. But I'll just to finish. Trainwreck. It sounds like you're playing on a legitimate one. So I don't want to say that. So I need to do research. But it sounds like you're playing on a well-regulated Canadian casino. So I don't think that applies to you.
Okay.
Some of these
guys, providers, they own real life casinos. They're established. They're
especially when they take crypto, then that's extra shady. It's like they just fucking disappear.
They're real life casinos in fucking Curacao. Lamau, don't do research, just rant. Brother, what are you talking about? You know this is like last year, right? And research came. And Train was wrong about Stake regardless. Bro, what the fuck? This is a year ago. And we know what happened. There's a reason why chatters are pointing at the hut. Pepela, point right hut. Why do you think they're doing that? Collectively. That's the research, motherfucker. We got pictures. Caught in 4K. Nobody out huts the hut. How though, dude? There's a reason for that.
Okay, we're talking about the user side of things and how it fucks the user and how they're getting scammed. And now we're talking about the regulation,
yeah,
the legality of the
bro. It's complicated. There's lots of in, lots of outs.
I think it's immoral, and also in most cases it's illegal. Not every law is fucking bad.
You're jumping to some weird legality dog shit to disprove the morality.
I'm talking about the morality as well. I think I covered it extensively as far as like promoting addictive behavior that is like genuinely fucking life ruining. And then also on top of that, I'm backing it up with additional layers of legality as well, while tying the legality back to the morality. And the reason the hut was the fucking the Stake.com, the casino headquarters in Curacao. I wasn't there for the hut. What are y'all talking about? Yeah, they pulled it up. Maybe, I guess not in this conversation, but in another one where they fucking pulled it up and it was literally just like a straight up hut. XQC, why is he writing so hard for Stake? I mean, if you would probably have this conversation now.
Trainwreck, this is their headquarters, bro, on Google Maps. This is where.
Give me a second here.
No. This is important. This is where Stake Casino's located, you guys.
Oh my God. See.
How have we gone?
Yeah, he's like, do your research, and then he does the research, and it's like, oh my God, not like that, dude. Not like that, dude. Don't do the research like that, dude.
From the argument of kids promoting and catering to kids.
What a highlight!
And now we're talking about crypto. Oh,
this is the.
Can you say 100% confidently that this is not a scammer business?
What?
Train. I mean, honestly, can you? Because
Trainwreck, this is their headquarters, bro, on Google Maps. This is where.
Give me a second here.
No. This is important. This is where state casinos located. You guys.
Oh my God. See.
How have we gone from the argument of kids promoting and catering to kids?
Whoa,
and now we're talking about crypto. Oh,
this is the
you got like
address
this
Can you
is
say
the
100% confidently that
shit.
this is not a scammer business,
What?
Train? I mean, honestly, can you? Because
Trainwreck. This is their headquarters, bro, on Google Maps. This is where.
Give me a second here.
No. This is important. This is where state casinos.
damn, bro, this is fucked up. Tagging small business owners like Steak that have literally fucking 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 million dollar deals with singular streamers. You know what I mean? These guys are just up and comers, bro. They're just up and comers. You're really gonna fucking make fun of them for operating out of the Curacao WeWork, dude? That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. Small business owners, right? That's the reason why they're there. Anyway. Christ. Okay. It's a mom and pop Curacao business, baby. What the fuck? Not to ruin the fun, but it turns out it was a slightly nicer hut. Oh, was it?
Wrong site.
Oh shit, it's a nicer hut. My bad. I didn't even know this. It's a slightly nicer hut. We got the wrong hut, boys. Anyway, it doesn't even matter, dude. It literally, this one's got a gate, okay? The point is, this is a visualistic, this is a visual interpretation or visual demonstration of a scam site. Okay? Like, if you don't want to recognize that it's a scam, it's usually to get people to recognize, like, oh, okay, this is pretty scammy. It's like kind of indefensible. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, there's a reason why they're based out of Curacao. It's not because they have fucking nationals there. You know what I mean? It's not because, like, some up-and-comer in Curacao actually fucking decided to build their business there. No, they did it because you can't legally scrutinize them adequately within the legal framework of the nation's laws. And we actually did do the research on that. There's an entire fucking video dedicated to that as well. No one out gambles the hut. Yeah. It's both a tax haven and has like no Better Business Bureau style legislation. Shut up, bro. A millionaire like you would have no idea how friendly the Dutch Caribbean is to small business owners. But anyway, regardless. That's we did it. We covered it. What does this take from Miskiv?
Am I the new Hasan? Is this what it's like for Hasan? It's just he looks at clips of people shitting on him nonstop. This is kind of fun.
It's not. But yeah, it is partially my life. I don't do it anymore. I used to because it was fucking up my mental health. But no, it is not fun. At first you think it's fun, but it's not, I promise. After a while, the things that people say about you literally unironically change your opinion of yourself almost, unless you can, like, you know, unless you have strong mental health and a strong support system and fucking Normans that you can Norman friends that you have that you can rely on. Anyway. So, did we talk about this G2C CEO being best friends with Tate? Yeah. We didn't. But I will talk about it now. Here's some more drama. Okay? The CEO of G2, Carlos, I was very shocked when this happened. He's celebrating with the Tate brothers, right? I was hella fucking shocked. Why? Carlos, who no longer follows me, used to follow me for a very long time. G2 is the esports team. Not only was he following me for a very long time, he literally wanted me to join his org for many years. Like he was a big fucking HasanAbi head. Yo, he's hitting up everyone and talking shit about you? Wait, he is? Or you mean Andrew Tate? I did not know anything. I did not know anything about his background at all, but I know like he wanted to, like I never had time to do this, but he wanted to like, RIP, you never talked to him? No, I how do you know? Because he reached out to my management. He wanted me to he reached out to my management and he wanted me to get dinner with him and stuff, and honestly, like I always thought he was chill. Part of the reason why I always thought he was chill is because like if you're a HasanAbi head, I just usually assume that you have like a certain set of values. I didn't big time him, bro. I just like didn't. First of all, I didn't want to join a team, but I also personally didn't have time anyway. He's a divorce court victim. Of course, he would hang out with Tate. I thought it was interesting though. Like, I mean, how do you go from being a HasanAbi head to fucking hanging out with Andrew Tate? Like, that's wild to me. And no, longtime esports heads, particularly in League, saw this coming. I didn't know shit. Coconut Bee Gaming is ripping into Misgive. While we're on this topic, you talk about how terrible gambling is, how many people commit suicide from it. You were sponsored by Fireball and stream Fireball Fridays. Didn't you tell me you had a child audience? 140,000 people die every year from drinking. It's funny how you're so up in arms to ban gambling, but clearly alcohol is much worse since that's normalized is okay, right? Does following you on Twitter make him a Haas head? No. No, not because of that reason. No, he hit my management up multiple times when he was in LA to get dinner. And he wanted to I think he wanted me to join G2 for what do you call it? For like variety streaming, you know what I mean? And if you have a fucking org CEO or whatever saying that, I mean, I would assume that that's because they're probably personally fans, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure he told my manager he was. And the only reason why I didn't do it was because I just didn't have time. You know what I mean? I would have done it. I would have gone to dinner. Like, I didn't have any issues. I didn't know anything about them. Imagine you have lost a lot of trust I imagine you have lost a lot of trust in people given the current circumstances. What? No, I haven't. They apologized. G2 Esports. So basically that video came out, or rather he posted that video and a lot of people loved it. And then hella people were saying like, you know, what the fuck? Why are you hanging out with that piece of shit or whatever? Andrew Tate, I mean, who, by the way, holy fall off. Jesus fuck. You know, the second stage of Andrew Tate's like world takeover plan, not going according to plan, I don't think. Big L for Andrew. But anyway, he said like no one can police my friendships, which, you know, is kind of a thing that I do agree with. You know, like policing friendships is weird, but also you're what, friends with like, and promoting like a clearly the horribly misogynistic person. Anyway, he posted this. G2 Esports posted this. Hey, G2 Army, last night we failed you. The action of our CEO spoke a language in stark contrast to the values we and the culture G2 lives and strives for. And for that, we apologize. Since our creation, we have worked hard to build a safe and inclusive environment to enjoy esports. These are just small steps in the right direction we need to take as a company. We'll continue to do our best each and every day to improve ourselves in the industry at large. After internal discussion, Carlos and our supervisory board have mutually agreed that he will take 8 weeks of leave as CEO and suspend his earnings during that time. Damn, bro. Yo. He liked this tweet after posting a fake apology. Man sends the night liking pro Tate tweets, spends the night liking pro Tate tweets, and then gets told by his PR team, you have to tweet this. Many G2 fans were let down this weekend, which created confusion about what I stand for. It has always been my consistent target to stand for absolute equality of opportunity regardless of who you are or where you come from, which is what gaming is all about. Wait, he liked it? Anyway, listen, by the way, people are saying that he's a former league player and then saying he has a documented history of homophobia, racism, wage theft, and generally being very toxic over the past decade. Bro, that's a redundancy, homie. You said he's a former league player. Like, that's it. That's all I needed to fucking know. What do you mean? Current, former, I get it. Okay. That's it. Why do you feel the need to just repeat the same thing? It's like if I said at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break twice. You know what I mean? At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. You know, I just repeated the same thing. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. That's a great debate. Get fucked. You can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, but that's a bit of a gamble, if you know what I'm saying. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Carter NV, thank you for the 5. Get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Look, Hasi, you're trending. Yeah, no, that's not a smile-worthy situation. Whenever I'm trending, it's usually like people saying the most unhinged, psychotic shit. Apex Legends streamer confusing cutie is detailed an experience you had with G2 members on LAN. Alleging members have recited a fraternity toast for e-girls at LAN, ending in, when they're dead and long forgotten, we'll dig them up and fuck them rotten. What the fuck? Yo! Ew! What the fuck? The members she alleges include Designful, Daltush, and others. Designful denies taking part in the chant. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. When have you not been trending in the last week, to be honest? Yeah, I'm always trending. It's not great. What the fuck is happening? Oh, Squirrel's coming for Contra, probably, for doing the Hillary Clinton video, which is wild. Anyway, that is, I don't know enough about G2. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but that is a yikes. Is chat just learning about this kind of misogyny? Wait, are we surprised? I think chat is very sheltered and benefit from being in this community and in this stream. So they just like literally think the world is fucking a very protected place. I mean, come on, bro. Hillary Clinton is dog shit, though. No, I agree. It is fucking nuts. Slime banger tweet about G2. You know him and Andrew Tate are in a jacuzzi right now, touching their feet together, talking about how messed up cancel culture is. Yep. Fucking Slime. Dude, Yard Boys are popping off, dude. Slime has some incredible takes. Even though he did ghost me when I asked to play Valorant with him, which is why he's bad and bald. Anyway, yeah. But other than that, he's great. Yeah, that's right. Fucking said it, dude. I got real fucking annoying with it. I got hurtful. Hillary's manager DM to make sure everything is still on for your episode next week. Check DMs. Dude, Austinox, come on, bro. Get new content. It's just stop. Stop. Austinox, stop. Please. You even fucking broke Yep Boomer. Yep Boomer used to make like funny jokes, loving jokes. Now all he does is also try to rip me, just like you. Stop. Dial it back, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. You see lyric about Gamba?
Everybody always goes with the logic. There's so many kids watching on Twitch. It's like, sure. But have you seen the UFC? It's all crypto gambling, crypto, DraftKings on every NBA, NFL, all fucking DraftKings. You ever go to a fucking 7-Eleven? Literally, most of the people who are usually in line are getting fucking slot, or are getting scratch tickets. What do you get? It's like banning gambling off Twitch. It's like you're bandaging the fucking gaping wound. Like it is what it is. You're gonna somehow find it in another aspect of your life, and you need to hope that.
Yeah, no, for sure. But it's our backyard. I don't. This is out of context. Apparently, this was clip champed. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking for those of you who don't know, people are saying that this was out of context and that he still wants to ban it. He said all forms of gambling should be off right after. But there are people who have this take without saying the other side, and for them, I will respond. Not to lyric right here, but that is that just because there is dog shit everywhere, okay? Just because there's fucking dog shit everywhere that you can step on doesn't mean you shouldn't clean the dog shit in your fucking front yard. Okay? That's it. That's simple. You know? What is this? League players take on the drama?
Be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy. The fuck does this even mean? Glass house? What the fuck is that? You can't live in a glass house, dickhead. What does this even mean?
Average ADC mains breakdown on the latest Twitch drama? What the fuck? Hamza is the fucking GOAT. I love this guy. I love Hamza. Don't be mean. Twitch is nodding yours, man. You just use it to monetize your work. Be real here. Bro, this is such a fucking defeatist perspective, my man. Just because you fucking work in a workplace doesn't mean you can't clean it up, especially when you have fucking influence. What kind of take is this? If your bosses are fucking you over in whatever workplace you're at, right? What do I advocate for? Organize so you can fucking fight back against that shit. Why wouldn't I do that right now? That's crazy. Have y'all never heard of what I do? Hamza is like, if Sanch played from inside a gas leak. Yeah, I love that. Believe in yourself. Believe in the fucking power you have. How are you going to talk about a defeatist perspective when you've been on the Twitch will never ban it train? Wait, what? I don't think Twitch will ever ban gambling across the board. That will never happen, I don't think. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stop myself. I've literally been the evangelist. What are you talking about? I've been fighting to ban it since the jump. How did this escape me? People are fucking nuts, dude. What the fuck? That's wild, bro. I mean, I guess you guys are, I mean, it's still cool. It is still cool that, others are also championing it, which is a good thing, and so much so that like others are championing it so hard that people think like I'm not or something. And that's great. Honestly, that means it's a sign of progress.